Hello, Games Done Quick Hotfix. Welcome to Games Done Blindfolded. As you can see, I'm playing the part for now. They might come off later, but for the moment, I'm addressing y'all without even knowing where you are. Where's Twitch chat? I don't know. Anyways, we are here with a weekend special of only blindfolded runs. That's right, entirely blindfolded runs for the entire weekend. And I know y'all know some blindfolded runs very well. We had a really, really cool Majora's Mask run back at GDQ by Bubzia. Super Mario 64 classic blindfolded speedrun. And you're going to see a whole lot of that. We got Super Mario 64 coming up today as well. But I wanted to make sure that y'all know that there's lots and lots of games you can play blindfolded. It doesn't just have to be platformers. There's lots and lots of different types of games that you can enjoy without seeing a thing. And one of those is actually going to be our first run, which of course is going to be a lovely, lovely run of Pokemon Red. So I'm really looking forward to that. You've never seen a Pokemon game speedrun blindfolded? Well, now you're going to. Then we're going to go into Super Mario 64 by none other than the legendary Bubzia. Then Nintendo World Championships, Sonic Frontiers, Celeste, and then finally I'll be playing some Plants vs. Zombies blindfolded for y'all. So today is an action-packed day full of all sorts of really great games, and again, some that you might not expect can be played blindfolded or played fast blindfolded, but we're about to prove y'all wrong. It is time for some blindfolded speedruns, starting with, and I'm gonna unblindfold this for this one to make sure I'm all correct, Pokemon Red beat Misty Glitchless blindfolded by Shifty's Club. So let's go ahead and beat on Misty. That's your cue.
Oh, okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Shifty, or Shifty's Club on both Twitch and YouTube. I've been speedrunning Pokemon games, specifically blindfolded, since 2020, and I hold multiple world records at doing so. And I figured I would come out and showcase one of these records for y'all. And it's about a 30-35 minute run called Beat Misty Blindfolded. Pro Pokénoob.
Hello, GDQ Hotfix. My name is Pro Pokénoob. I don't run blindfolded runs, but I run a lot of challenge runs and take great interest in these kinds of unique challenges. And I will be your ear, I will be your eyes for Shifty's eyes, because it's done blindfolded. That's the whole point of why we're here. It's a very, very interesting run, and I'm looking forward to Shifty crushing every single moment and every single movement required to just get us just a little bit of the taste of what an entire blindfolded run of Pokemon Red looks like.
Alrighty, I will go ahead and I will blindfold myself. So, for those who don't know, basically what I do is I put on this is a winter scarf. You can see there's one layer, and then I fold it into 2 layers. And then I go a step further and put a Pikachu, sleeping Pikachu on top of it. So you can tell that I am absolutely blindfolded. It's not, I don't know, I just think this is cute. Pikachu's the ears, he's so cute. Okay, I'll quit being weird. Not really, but
we're all weird here. Keep at that.
All right, I got my water to the side ready in case I need it. Okay, and I'm ready at any point.
Okay, hands on the most important part of the controller, or wherever. I don't remember what you use. This is a Game Boy. All right, ready, Shifty?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it blind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay.
So this is Pokemon Red. If you haven't seen a Pokemon game by now on Games Done Quick, a Games Done Quick Hotfix, another marathon, or in the past 30 years, because it is going to be 30 years in 6 days, It's a monster collecting game. You find little friends. You go, hey, you know what the best way to solve issues and pass currency around is? Have monsters fight each other. In this case, we're going to give you about 1/5 of the run and blindfolded. One of the most important things, if you've never watched a blindfolded run before, is a lot of what you're going to be seeing over the next 2 days is a lot of movements that are predicated on cues and setups for number of steps. There's going to be a lot of counting going on in Shifty's head. There's going to be a lot of listening for different audio cues. And I invite you, not during just this run, but through all the different wonderful runs we have this weekend, because there are actually quite a bit of different genres of games. I invite you to just give yourself a moment, turn off your monitor, close your eyes, do whatever's comfortable for you, and just try and see what you can pick up on in a game. Because as we're explaining things, you're going to pick up on some cues that Shifty effectively has memorized. So you can already see the early game here, he hasn't even bumped once. He knows exactly where he's walking to. He's walking to the best Gen 1 starter Squirtle, and we'll explain why in just a moment. But we're going to be doing all of the normal stuff that you would generally do during this run, except the Nidoran manip. Usually in Pokemon Red, you're picking up a Nidoran male because Nidoking is literally king and gets you through the entire game. However, if we're just trying to beat Brock and Misty, we don't want to be bringing a level 16, 17 ground type to the gym. So instead, we're actually going to be using the Squirtle all the way through, and it's going to start with this fight versus Bulbasaur. Now, when you're looking at this fight, note how we're going to be, first of all, choosing Squirtle because it has Tail Whip. So there's let's remind you of the 3 starters. Charmander has Leer, but will just absolutely suffer against Brock and Misty. Squirtle has Tail Whip, which means we can get a lot of damage out here by just lowering that defense and doing it faster. And you might go, well, Bulbasaur's a cute little dinosaur frog with grass moves. It beats both Brock and Misty. Yeah, but it's not Squirtle. And on top of that, it's just slower because it takes longer to take down Charmander, and also it's just it struggles against the bug type. It doesn't have anything to speed it up, right? Luckily, Squirrel's got a cute little tail and goes, boop, boop, and then, you can take things out a little bit quicker, and Squirrel can also do the same thing. And then, what I'm most excited for, we're good. It's
the speed tie coming through.
The most important thing is, one, we won that fight perfectly, all planned, totally. And the other thing is, we are going to receive one of the most OP TMs we could possibly ask for in this speedrun. We'll talk about that later. We're going to save that to the actual end because I don't know if you remember what TMs you get before Misty. You might be going, what? Yeah, no, trust me, it's weird. But either way, so one thing that we're going to be looking at with the combat here, there's going to be audio cues. So we're going to be listening to see if we have done any hits. We can tell the pauses between attacks to figure it out. We get the Pidgey, not the Rattata. Does it matter, by the way, if you get the Pidgey or Rattata? I forgot. Can he hear me?
No.
He can't hear me. That's right. This is real.
Shifty's been sent to the deafened dimension.
I'm used to Shifty hearing me. Oh boy. Okay. Say you're in for a ride then, because I'm doing this.
You got this. We're doing it live. We're doing it live.
I'm a randomizer run, so yeah. Okay, either way, Shifty is going to be listening to those moves and the piece between the moves and stuff like that. So he's going to be very, very locked in to figure it out. And he's going over these ledges, even though ledges can be a little bit slower. You want to be skipping the grass. We don't have repels. And his levels are going to be A-okay. I don't think sometimes I see him fight a Rattata, and he gets the XP. I don't think he'll take this level 4 Rattata. We'll see. I don't remember. Oh, he does. Yeah, okay.
We'll be fine.
So he already knows what the level is going to be, but it usually is between, I think, level 2 and 4 on this route. And I think this XP is so that he can hit Bubble at a particular time, I want to say. I can't exactly recall.
Okay.
But it is a scarier fight at level 4 versus 3, but he is going to take that down, so that should give him enough XP to get through one of the fights. I can't exactly recall. I think it's so he can get Bubble in time for Sandshrew or something like that. Regardless, we have to go deliver Oak's parcel because Professor Oak, despite the fact that he looks spectacular for his age, goes, I can't get to the next town. Can you go pick up the thing I'm going to give you right now? While the other guy lies on the ground as a tutorial guy who needs his coffee. if you ever look like that tutorial guy in Viridian City, that's kind of how most of us might feel. So anyways, we're gonna pick up the Pokedex. This doesn't matter. It's all fluff and filler. Believe it or not, this run takes 35 minutes because it takes forever to get out of the intro, as is tradition in Pokemon games. Literally. Because, like, you can beat it. What is it? Is it like an hour by the time you finish up to Lieutenant Surge?
Bonkless. Let's go Bonkless.
And then it's like 2 hours after that. I don't know. 3 gyms take an hour. 5 gyms Elite 4 take another hour. It's weird.
I am personally rooting for Bonkless.
Bonkless is, I mean, at least Gen 1, you can kind of, if you've played it enough, you can definitely visualize. Unfortunately, that guy is going to ruin it, but
yeah, that was not Shifty's fault.
Yeah, you can't help that. He's just moving, and he likes to walk left. So it's a quick recovery, but as you can see, he's perfectly on the way all the way up to Viridian Forest.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, enter.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3.
So he's gonna try and go up as far as he can go here.
1, 2, 1, 2.
There you go, yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Beautiful.
12, 1, 2, 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Beautiful.
This is much harder than it looks, by the way. Keeping count is really, really difficult.
4, 5,
Yep.
6, 1, 2, 3, A.
He's gonna pick up that potion.
Nice.
There we go.
Movement has been beautiful.
He's got this potion and this antidote because this is a level 9 Weedle. And Weedle has Poison Sting. Poison Sting has a % chance to poison you, which can end us. So we need that safety. And luckily it's on the way, so it actually kind of works out for us. However, we don't even need to heal here because we get to pick up that potion. Now, unfortunately, we do get the poison. He should maybe know that from how long it's taken between the attacks.
Poison. No.
There you go. That's
Well, there we go.
There's the realization. And you have to remember
Well,
that
now he knows.
Poison works a little bit different in this game. It will act. I think he doesn't know how low he actually is. Maybe.
Yeah, well,
no, it goes down to 1. That's right. He knows exactly how low he'll go. He's gonna menu over to that potion. Perfect.
Nice. Yeah, that red health music is coming in clutch here.
Yeah, that's one of those audio cues that we would generally abuse in longer speed runs. Here, we're just gonna know it as, oh no, we're in danger. It's a Weedle. So he knows he's not getting hit by String Shot. He doesn't he doesn't know he's getting hit by Poison Sting because he's not hearing the noise there. He might know that's a crit.
And a crit, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Every time.
you literally know by every pause. It's perfect.
Yay.
But he knows he's through it now. And that's going to be...
Woo. And there we go. This makes the early part of the game so much more tense. Usually you just go through this and you're like, Weedle. And now it's wow, every fight's a threat of death.
Yeah, because I believe you're not using... Are you using Nidoran by this time in the original? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I wish I was more well-versed in Pokemon speedruns in general.
I think no matter what, that Weedle is a bit of a problem. But either way, he's going to be healing here. He has that bubble, which means he's going to be able to take down the junior trainer male and then take down one of my favorite gym leaders of all time, the shirtless wonder, Mr. Brockhart himself.
Can't wait.
His pose is so good in this game. I wish he just stayed that way.
Also, that heal Shifty mentioned was a little off script. He might not always go and do that, it seems like. So pretty cool to see that sort of being able to route multiple ways.
Yeah, I think it's because the potion was used. Otherwise, you'd just be potioning in here because I don't think the Geodude can threaten you.
Yeah.
Like they have Brock's very famous, Geodude and Onyx. So they're not very strong, but they can be a problem, especially if we get bind from the Onyx. But as you can see, the great thing about this is this was absolutely Pokemon-based troubles for all of us, because I don't know if you were like me, but because every rock type was a ground type, I thought for the longest time Electric just couldn't be used on rock. I didn't realize it was ground. I was just like, oh, rocks can't get hit by it either. No, it's because every single one of them was rock ground until Nosepass came out. And that messed me up.
Come on.
Okay, so now we've got a bit of a scary thing here. He now has to outspeed.
Please don't, Alex. Please don't.
And not get hit two turns. He's been hit.
Bide.
Yeah, okay.
Brutal.
So let's explain this.
Only fight in the whole game where you can die, and I did. Wow.
Yeah. So let's explain this. Bide. Bide is that move that you look at and you say, why on earth would I use this? And Brock says, hold my boulder. Because what it basically does is it stores up energy, in quotations, for 2 or 3 turns. And then it basically does a counterattack of double the damage you dealt in total over those 2 or 3 turns. So unfortunately, we wanted a 3-turn, we got a 2-turn. Brock says, haha, we start again. Luckily, we save right here. We're going to do the exact same thing. We're going to bubble through. If we get even luckier and Defense Curl goes through and we don't take any damage, I don't know how much health Onyx has, but I'm assuming we just don't want to get hit by Bide at all. And we're still in range anyways to get hit by it regardless. So we're going to hope he doesn't go for Bide, and we're just going to go from there.
Chat, please wish Shifty a very no bide.
Come on.
Okay, Screech is good.
Okay, good.
Just fine. Onyx doesn't have much special. You have to remember special attack and special defense were both mixed in this game. Now, this is scary.
Don't crit me.
Out of order attacking. Love to see it. There he goes. Brock Hart.
No strategy from Brock. And we win.
Babby's first video game played by Brock. He took us for granted.
For granted?
Ha. That joke rocked.
Thanks.
So anyways, we have now received the most OP item in the game for the speedrun. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it later. Actually, we've already talked about it. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to go visit Misty, and we're going to say, look, we can do it too. That's actually what makes this a very cool, unique, shorter run, because usually with the Nidoran, you get thrashed, all this other stuff, you're doing all these things, double kick, it's like, oh, I'm a king. No, this one's just like, I have a really big turtle, and you're gonna hit, and I'm gonna go, and then you're gonna double hit them back. Kind of like one of those belly bops, like if you were to do like a high five, but with like a sumo wrestler in midair. That's gonna be War Turtle in a gym. So either way, we're going to be buying some of our tools here to get us through some fights and just to ensure that we're going to be safe against, I believe, an Ekans is coming up on the next 2 rounds? I want to say you fight 2 Ekans. You fight at least 1. But nonetheless, we're going to be gearing up here to go into Mount Moon. And it's just going to be a bunch of fights with Shifty looking for a couple of bad luck things, but nothing that's going to worry him. He's going to be counting out the steps here, fighting the trainers in the most efficient way while also using potions because it's faster and he's not going to run out of attacks anytime soon. So, Satan, this would be an excellent time for you to take the floor and announce anything you'd like to talk about.
Oh, absolutely. I love yapping. So first of all, we've got some really cool events coming up. So if you like in-person speedruns, GDQ is going to return to PAX East March 26th through 29th. You can visit east.paxsite.com to find out more about the show, or use !PAX in Twitch chat for more information. So that schedule isn't out yet, but it will be really, really soon. And I can't wait to see some of y'all there, perhaps. Everybody on, of course, the Games on Quick Twitch channel watching our next in-person event. And we also have a Transgender Day of Visibility celebration on March 21st and 22nd. And the good news for that one is that run submissions are still open. They're open from now until March 1st. Use !TDOV in chat to learn more. So loads of exciting coming up on the Games on Twitch channel. We also have a charity event coming up that is Frost Fatales 2026. That is our all-women and femmes speedrunning division, who are going to be putting on a week-long event starting on March 8th. Lots of really cool stuff there. I'm not sure if there's anything blindfolded. Actually, no, that's a lie. I am. There's a blindfolded incentive for one of the runs there as well. So y'all should absolutely go check that one out. It's going to be great, benefiting the National Women's Law Center. Charles mentioned. Also, if you're interested in supporting the Games Done Quick Twitch channel, making sure that Hotfix can continue to bring y'all amazing speedruns almost on the daily. We are live almost every single day of the calendar year. Pretty cool. You can support us by subscribing to the stream, giving bits, or anything else, sharing the stream, all that good stuff. If you subscribe now, you'll get ad-free viewing throughout the whole weekend and the blindfolded velocity emote, which I'm sure we're all going to be spamming. So definitely consider doing that. It helps us out.
Now, I gotta be honest, Satan. I'm going to join in on the festivities. I'm going to put my blindfold on, and I want to show people how easy it is to see or not see, or just believe. Right? Ready? You ready for this? Watch this. Okay, blindfold
isn't
on.
Believing? Oh.
No, both. No, like you don't need to see to be able to say this or believe this. You know what I mean?
I see.
So, like, here's my blindfold. It's a wonderful Pokeball that's across my eyes. Ready? Watch this. Trans rights. See how easy that was? I don't gotta see to say that. Look, it's just that simple to say it.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't need to see to say
that.
It just makes
Let's
sense.
go. We can do all of that support blindfolded too. That's awesome.
All right, here's that Ekans.
All right, here we go.
Okay, that could be reps, so I'm not going to take any chances.
So you have to also remember that Gen 1 has a lot of really strange mechanics. For example,
Go again.
chain moves.
That's probably wrap.
Like wrap and bind and what's the other one? Clamp?
Oh
Fire
my god,
spin.
no. That poison sting. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's been poisoned here. He's
Well,
gonna
it could have been rep the first 2 times though.
Let's see if he figures this one out. He's gonna figure it out really quickly. Yeah, he's gonna figure it out now. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. All right. You're gonna see it right now. Here's one of the jank things in Gen 1.
God.
He's been wrapped. So wrap actually traps you, and you cannot do anything except heal. You cannot attack, and because we're only running one Pokemon, we're stuck. So, yeah, this is a bit ruthless. Oh, this is yikes. Okay,
I'm just
he's gonna have to heal here.
I don't know
Yeah.
what my HP I'm at. I'm gonna be safe.
Yeah, this is brutal. Shifty dealing with some tough RNG this whole run.
And you have to remember, a lot of these are like 30% chances. So it's I think it's a 70% chance to hit wrap. And then the poison sting, I want to say, is 30 or 20. It's somewhere between 20 and 40. It changes in all the games. I don't know. I play everything. So that's scary. That can happen. You can get locked in, and obviously it's time loss because you can't switch. You're not catching more Pokemon. It's faster to not catch the Pokemon. You just tell Pokemon, hey, let's play nice today. It doesn't, but like, you know, you could try. We're gonna fight this trainer down here because the trainer above, she actually not only walks into you and is slower, she actually traps you, which means you have to fight both trainers anyways. So we're gonna take on all these youngsters and junior trainers, and they all have bugs.
I want to say, is this tackle tail whip or tail whip tackle?
I sure hope it's not tackle tail whip. He's got this.
It could depend if you get the crit first.
I guess.
Because in Gen 1 as well, it ignores all stat changes. So if you were to lower defense and then get a crit, because crit's based on speed, by the way, not based on just a base 6.25 neutered to 6% chance. No, if you were faster, you had a higher chance. If you used a high crit move, you crit like 99% of the time. I think it's 100% if you're faster. But like, Razor Leaf, why was it so good? It wasn't good. It was base 55. It could just crit all the time. That's what makes the dinosaur look slightly appealing. Unfortunately, that was also your strongest move. So, Bulbasaur fans in shambles. That's my girlfriend, and I get to laugh and Turtle because I like Turtle. But we're getting close to the Wartortle breakpoint, which is going to greatly enhance our abilities because we're going to be able to learn a couple of TMs that are going to make things slightly faster, so we don't have to keep running Bubble and Tackle. We're going to be getting, I think, Water Gun soon. Do we get Water Gun on this? I don't know. It's like all the runs meld together. This could be Hawlucha. This could be Feraligatr. They all do the same thing. They run through. This could be Flamigo if you want to pretend it's Flamigo. Anything you want. Ow. But there's literally not much to talk about right now. This Metapod's gonna spam Harden. What's up, Satan?
I'm having a great time. The thing with, I think, blindfolded runs is that you have to be constantly reminding yourself that they're blindfolded when the runner is doing it so well. And I think this is just such a prime example because Shifty really hasn't missed a beat in terms of like walking or menuing really at all.
And you're getting a variety of genres this weekend too. So like RPGs is step counting. It's menuing. You need to know where everything's in the menu. You'll organize things, especially in a longer run.
You attacks the damage.
You'll know
HP.
how they set things up. And different runners have different setups based on their comfort level. But then you're going to see Celeste. You're going to see Plants vs. Zombies. All of these have different things you got to look for.
And then the water gun.
It's very neat.
Is 2 bubbles or 3 bubbles?
Indeed.
Well, let's see how this rolls out. Gemma has a funny way of making damage not work. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, like that. Right. How did this go 30 years?
Yeah.
No one knows.
How did this game go 30 years?
I don't know. And now we're like Fire Red, Leaf Green on the Nintendo Switch.
On the Nintendo Switch too.
Like that's the reality we live in.
How as kids we like, wow, I did half damage. Wow, I did no damage. Wow, I missed Master Ball. How did we accept this?
I don't know. You know what I think? Cute creatures. They do wonders.
Yeah, they brought out the Golbat and everyone's like, ah. Nothing like a really large bat with a really huge tongue that just goes, this is cute. But then you have Bulbasaur, I guess.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Here we go, counting our way to Mount Moon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
has a beat to it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5. Enter.
There you go.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No.
See, I forgot. So I forgot you actually get water gun in time to run out of bubble.
Then I'm done and count.
So you don't need to heal.
Luckily, we are faster than a Paris.
You know, most
level 9
things
Paris. That's true. Yeah. Crit chance on that Paris. Nothing.
Yeah. Squirtle the turtle can out-hurdle a Paris. I couldn't rhyme much further.
Wow.
Now, we are going to go down here. Pretty good luck, because this is known as Zubat Cave. We're going to go pick up this item up here. This is TM01. TM01 is Mega Punch. This is not a very good move, but it's good enough for us, and that's the most important thing.
I already counted the 2 up. I didn't really need to do that.
So at this point, we have 1 rocket and 1 scientist. No, Pokemaniac we have to take down. Or what was it? No,
that.
Super Nerd.
Really
sorry.
Good early moon. I don't know where I'm at. Let's see.
Here comes the backup. Hits the wall. Oh, no. I don't know if he heard that bonk. He could just easily walk into the wall and know. He might hit the item and know where he is. So he knows he's at the top, hits the item, walks back to, see?
Nice, great recovery.
Especially in more complex platformers that you might see throughout the weekend or just blindfolded runs in general. You should support your blindfolded speedrunners. You will see a lot of that. And I think it was showcased really well with Bubsia at GDQ. It's not shade, but like it was showcased really well the different backups you could use, even with like 360 game movement or 3D games. So like this is sort of a simple example of the different flags you can use to get yourself back on track. Fortunately, we're getting a fair number of encounters here. But, you know, it's Mount Moon.
3, 4, 1, 2.
We didn't want the run to be too short. We wanted to let Pokemon live as long as it can, of course.
Exactly. Exactly. So, Pro Pokémon, do you know what role this sort of music, the background music plays in this? Is he using it for sort of timing and audio cues as well?
That's an excellent question. I don't know. But what I can tell you is that bonks and the combat, you're definitely using those cues with the attacks. I don't think, because I don't know if he's actually, I don't think you need to maintain step count too long. Usually you do that for the Nidoran, if I recall, but I don't think much further into this you'd be going for that.
Imagine precision RNG manip blindfolded. Whew.
Well, I mean, it's probably doable because again, it's a 2D game.
It probably is. That's true.
The nice thing is, as long as you can keep track of, like, you can count this tile by tile. I even recreated this in a Zelda maker because I can count tile by tile how many steps it is to know to go from one side to the other. So if it was necessary, like we didn't even manip for a good Squirtle. Squirtle just gets it done. So I'm assuming if we were to do any type of step, maybe, but I don't know if it's worth it because then I also, like, I'm sure it's worth it if you could actually do it. But I would also imagine the moment you get lost, it's going to get really scary.
6, 7,
because you're like, oh no, where am I?
8.
So we don't need Bubble anymore. Bide's coming in, the best move in the game for this run.
2, 3, 4,
I can't believe I said that out loud.
4, 5, 6, 7. Overhead.
And now Tackle's gone for a stronger normal move. It is double the power, or no, actually more than double the power. Tackle was 35-95 in this game. Mega Punch is 80-80? 80 power, 80 accuracy. It's worth it.
And the stupid Zubat is the reason I saved. Anyone wondering?
So we've got this rocket, we have the super nerd, and then we have one junior trainer in the gym, and then Misty, and we're done. That's it. We're out of here already.
Gun.
Wow.
Amazing. That takes 20 minutes. It doesn't. It takes 10. But it depends on how much we're playing. But as Shifty told me earlier, Misty is foolproof. And we're going to show you another mechanic that exists in Gen 1 that, is abusable by both the AI and you. So, it's fair as a result, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's fair.
All's fair in Gen 1, totally. Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
Nothing would ever be unfair.
Land. Let's go.
All right, do we get it?
Easy.
Ooh!
The leech
wait,
life
what?
didn't.
It's okay.
The leech life
go.
countered it.
Yeah. And he also knows
All
he's
right,
not confused
adapted.
because it didn't
Not
take longer.
Yeah, I'm glad that supersonic didn't land. That would have been very annoying.
Now, it's
Oh my
exceptionally
gosh,
important
look.
he doesn't mash B.
Yes, to certainly take your hands off the buttons.
Everybody back away. It's evolving.
Back away from the
A
B.
is here. What would that be? Would this be, because there's lowercase a, uppercase a. What's the middle between a lower and uppercase A?
I've never thought of there being a middle between a lower and uppercase letter.
Like the ampersand? The and symbol?
Yeah.
Or at symbol? What would be
Oh, the at symbol. It's definitely the at symbol.
It's the at symbol?
Yeah.
Chat.
It's definitely the at
ampersand
symbol.
or at symbol?
I only took like half.
I was going to be like Squirtle or War Turtle chat. Which one do you like more?
29, 30 HP? I don't know.
Different,
Let's see. For
different
him,
ideas.
It's water gun.
Yeah. Now, what I like to think about with Grimer is, those carnival events
No,
where you have to
Mega
squirt
Punch,
water
Mega
to make
Punch.
the balloon explode at the top?
I'm an idiot.
Oh, yeah.
Except you do that with a fist. It's kind of like it's target. It's like hit me here and it just opens absolutely wide. Now, that's okay. He's good. He's
I
good.
already
Yeah,
used
yeah,
the water gun.
All good.
All right, now I got
Disable is a random move in this game, not the last move you used. So he's gonna learn now
Or
it's
not.
disabled. Yep. Luckily, Voltorb is not endowed with any electric moves. So water gun is nice. Crit.
Ooh, and a nice crit as
no.
well.
He's gonna check to see it. Still gone. It's fine. He knows he has water gun. He knows he's not getting hit with damage. He might actually just realize he's also no longer disabled. Does he have a Magnemite after this?
And then water gun the coughing. It's
Coughing.
Very low special.
Yeah.
So it would have water gunned anyway. Oh, nice
Miss.
tackle, miss.
It's good. It's
stuff.
good. It's faster. It's faster. We want things to miss. That's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. We did get hit with 1 or 2 screeches, so that's gonna hurt a little bit. But we're gonna be healing anyways here, so.
And also, luckily, we did get some good RNG throughout the rest of the fight, so all good. Also, I will note that this game has wraparound menus. So, like, you saw Shifty going down and then on the move select, but then it'd go all the way back up. I'll tell you from Blindfolded PBZ experience, wraparound menus are not your friend. You forget where you are constantly, and it's really impressive to see Shifty have no problem with it whatsoever.
The other thing too is there's no noise.
Okay,
right?
good.
If it was wraparound, you heard it, sure, but there's no noise.
No, there's no audio cue. No audio
and
cue.
because you run with no animations, you can't even hear the type of attack you're necessarily using. You have to, so there are different kinds of attacks. This is my favorite tip that I learned with speedrunning randomizers, is you have like the flashing attacks, you have the shake screen attacks. The shake screen attacks are faster. You can actually track when you hit, whether you're a blindfolded speedrunner or not, based on how long it takes between inputs. So if you're a and then it like you can't mash any text, that means you've gotten a flash one. But if you hear a little like and then it just keeps going, that means you got a shake attack, which are the faster attacks. And generally speaking, you can use that, I would say, in randomizers more if you're trying to speedrun it, because you want attacks that can go through. Just so you can attack faster if you kept animations on. Of course, you're not going to, but it does matter. All right, here's the second last trainer of the entire speedrun.
About 30 minutes today before getting on.
I can confirm he was grinding this for 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I don't doubt it.
This one's going to be Tail Whip.
And this is Tail Whip Mega Punch. Yep.
Before we get into the final battle, I also do want to make it clear that Shifty can do this entire game blindfolded and has done so for events before. Pretty cool.
Please
Murphy's world record holder in red. Yellow just got taken away from him.
Not landing your punches.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, more tech in Pokemon Yellow. So now there's a bit of a thirst for Shifty to take that back.
Potion.
Ooh, might want to go check him out on Twitch so you can see that happen, perhaps.
I will do this just in case. I don't think there's no chance that I can die here. But I'll still do it.
All right, final fight. It's Misty, or Christy, or Missly, as she was known in minutes past. So one really interesting thing about just this game in general, other than Misty being a badass and having just a star you, no star me, no star you, is you can use a move that locks you into a move, and then use an item in between said move, especially with Bide.
Good.
And you're going to notice how that's going to become important against the Starmie.
Tackle. Hit, don't
so he knows he's getting hit with tackles because of how fast the attacks are going. The Staryu is down. And here it comes.
All right, so now we bide.
He's going to hit Bide. He's getting it tackled first. That will not contribute to the Bide damage. Now he's just going to be doing it. Now the X-Defend comes out. That doesn't waste a turn of Bide, I believe. Oh, no, it does. Oh, interesting. Oh. Well, either way, he can't lose this because... Starmie would use, like, Bubble Beam, I think, and it doesn't do enough to destroy us. But he can heal up here. He has just enough potions. And one change. So he's going to hit the Bide again. We're going to hope for a 3-turn Bide here and not too much damage. We'll be able to take out the Starmie. Here it comes. Count it with me. That's 8 damage right there. That's a miss. Oh, this is... Misty, what are we doing? You trained your
Misty is not agreeing with us at all.
Oh, man. It's actually weird to say that missing is not helping us. We need to actually get hit here. Another tackle comes through. It's not a crit. Here we go. We're going to try this again. We're going to get tackled. We're going to take a grand total of 8 damage. We're going to take the damage again. That's a grand total of another 8 damage. Here we go. That's the third hit right there. 8 more damage. That's 24. That's 48 damage. Bada bing, bada bang. Starmie's down. That's GG for Shifty. Beat Misty is complete.
GG.
GG.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
What a great run.
I tried my best to go as bonkless as possible for the entire chat because I wanted to pop off the event and let everyone have like the best experience possible.
Oh, clearly the right choice for opener. Everyone is so hyped. I can already see chat just popping off for that. That was a great adjustment on Misty. Fantastic job.
Yeah, adjustment doesn't even start to explain it. I'm like, oh my God, did I literally turn to Bide twice and I didn't get hit? I was like, oh my God.
Watch that back after.
Wow.
Yeah, please watch that back. That was wild. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh man. But yeah, I'm happy. Wow, that was
Great run.
Oh, man. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
Of course. And of course, for both of you, if y'all would like to give any shout outs, tell the chat where they can find you. Now is a fantastic time to do so.
Absolutely. You want to go first?
No, you go first, Shifty. You're the runner.
All right. So, where you guys can all see me is Shifty's Club. Let me check the stream. Yeah. So, where you see Shifty's Club underneath me, that is my Twitch. But the Shifty's Club without the apostrophe, with the apostrophe, with the space, that is me on YouTube. If I could ask anyone willing to follow me on YouTube, I'm trying my hardest to hit monetization. And I'm not really close, but I'm trying so desperately hard. I would really appreciate if y'all could drop me a subscribe on YouTube, please.
You got this. I believe in you.
Yeah, and if you want to follow more Pokemon content, if unique runs like this are something that you want to see, you want to watch someone else do it as well. I do a lot of Nuzlocke and challenge runs and unique challenges such as Catch 'em All Tetris, which I'm trying to get into marathons. So if you want to see more awesome things like this, twitch.tv/ProPokeNoob is the place to go. And really quickly, shout out to the speedrunning community, because I was not really online for a very long time. And when I started doing this, I never thought, I was like, what's a speedrun? And now I've gone from what's a speedrun to being comms for a hotfix, which I think is really awesome. So thank you to speedrunners everywhere doing their best, building an awesome community, bringing all of these events and all of these wonderful runners and variety together. And let's keep doing what we do best and bring the best out of each of us, even whether we can do it at the most basic level or blindfolded.
Well said, well said. And moment to admire Shifty's plushies in the background. Amazing, amazing stuff there.
Thank you so much, yeah. More to come.
And yeah, everybody. Yeah, more to come. Everybody support our runners here. And speaking of our runners, we do have a run coming up after the break by someone y'all might recognize. It's going to be Super Mario 64 by Bubsia. So stick around through the break. We're going to be back really soon with that run for y'all. See you soon. Hello all and welcome back to Games Done Blindfolded, our hotfix weekend special for the week. And yes, I am still blindfolded. How am I commentating these runs, you ask? Through the power of magic and friendship. But either way, we just had a fantastic opening run of Pokemon Red beat Misty. That was a really great way to start off our event with a little bit of a less conventional blindfolded speedrun. But now we're going into the blindfolded speedrun that y'all absolutely know and love. This is gonna be Super Mario 64 50 star for one of the first times on the channel. So if you don't know this category, listen up. It's going to be really cool and interesting by none other than Bubsia. Wahoo, y'all! Let's give it our all.
All right. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. My name is Bubsia, and I'm going to perform Blindfolded 50 star in Super Mario 64 today, which is a very, very, in my opinion, cool category, because it includes much more stuff than like 16 star or like all these short categories, but it still has not all the very, very difficult and bad stars like 70, for example. So it's a very nice mix of like speed and consistency. So I hope I can showcase you this super cool category today. And with me here for commentary is Blobfish Times, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Blobfish Times. I've done commentary for Bubsia a few times before, and I was one of the 3 blindfolded runners during the last GDQ, during the 70-star relay. Yeah, I'm excited to see us run as much as everyone else in the chat.
Awesome stuff, yeah. And with that being said, whenever we are ready to go, you can give me basically a sound thumbs up, and then I will put on my headphones and we can start the run, basically. Are you all ready? All right.
Yeah, I think we're ready anytime. So let's do it.
Well then, let's do a little countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right, switching headphones. Yeah, Bubsy has separate headphones for his Wii. So, this is Blindfolded 50 Star. If you are familiar with visual speedruns of the game, you probably haven't heard of 50 Star. It's not a main category, it's a category extension. It's kind of the first any percent with glitches. When the first people learned about the BLJs to skip the endless staircase, but they did not realize that you could use it to skip the 50 star door. So it's kind of arbitrary, like all the other any percent categories other than 0 star, but it is very nice, especially in Blindfolded, because it's a nice stepping stone between 16 star and 70 star, which are the normal main categories. Right here, you can see Bubsy just did the first skip of the run already right at the start, Lakitu skip, where you skip talking to Lakitu. And I think we're probably going to be going right into another skip, another glitch, if I'm not mistaken.
You're already nailing a trick that takes, a lot of beginner runners hours and hours and hours to master without sight.
Yeah. And speaking of another trick that takes runners a long time.
Bomb clip.
Ooh. I didn't get it. Got a very small bomb. But still pretty good attempt, all things considered. But here's the important thing about Blindfolded: backups. He didn't get bomb clip, so he knows exactly what he needs to do to still get the star. Going into this corner using the fixed cam setup.
Oh, so rude.
Messed it up. But he knows his backups, he knows his way around the levels, so he finds his way back to the corner. And he does that setup again. That perfectly lines him up with the pole when he goes into the fixed cam. There we go.
Very nice. We just needed to see how hard it was.
Yeah. And this is definitely for like 16 star. This is one of the hardest stars for blindfolded runners. Oh, what's happening?
I wonder if something needs to be adjusted.
Oh no.
All right.
Okay,
Seems like we're okay. Might have just been checking up on the console or something.
Yeah.
Looks like we're all good. Back to it.
All right. All right. Next, another classic star. The first star in the game. The Bomb King. You see, in Blindfolded, Bubsy goes all the way around the mountain to get to this warp inside the mountain. I had to switch out of fixed cam.
There we go.
Yeah, that's just the funny thing about Blindfolded. This is the top runner in all of Blindfolded Mario 64, and he's right in front of the warp, and he just can't get to it because he doesn't know exactly where he is.
It just goes to show you how difficult this whole thing is, and especially in 3 dimensions. I mean, you just have so many uncertainties all the time.
Yeah. Although the funny thing is, I've heard 2D can actually be harder because a lot of 2D games don't have as many movement options, don't have as many good sound cues, and there's just, it's 2D. There's less options. There you can go left or right, up or down. You can't, So you have a kind of fixed way to get through a level a lot of the time. You can't. But in Mario 64, for example, if the main route is too hard, you can find another way. Now, I wonder. I think now Bubsy is going for the Womp King star. See, this is we'll see a blindfolded specific trick, the Womp triple jump. We used to use the pole to get up to this area, but it's obviously very slow. So that triple jump off the Womp just saves so much time. And he gets to do it again for the Tower Star.
Yeah, very cool to see the blindfolded specific strategies.
And Cinema, he got the star immediately.
Very clean.
And then now he actually got that star first instead of what I think we're going to see next. So there wouldn't be text boxes that would mess up the beat counting for this next trick, another classic cannonless. But we do a little bit more of a longer setup, much more like the original sock folder cannonless setup, where we go all the way to that back corner to line ourselves up with that corner. And also we can do this.
Oh, nice.
You're usually supposed to use the cannon to blast away the wall, but there's a very, very precise area where you can actually grab the star through the wall. It's actually incredibly precise. So pretty much you need to use some form of setup to be able to do that, at least consistently. Now you see, missed the side flip, but that was going to be a very, very fast Wild Blue. I know, because I remember he did. Yeah, that was very fast, so clean. Because not too long ago, like I can remember, Bubsy was not doing that star that fast. And this is, that's a simple star. It's one of the easiest stars. But even for easy stars like that, there's still so much optimization.
Yeah, the game super changes when you just can't see.
What is this? I've never seen this strat.
Whoa, that was awesome.
I guess he's not going for that Womp triple jump. Oh, I just missed that. But does he have a backup? Doesn't look like he does.
Taking a little bit of a swim.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's just going to try to
good call.
Die, re-enter. Yeah. If you don't have backups, that's always an option.
Just
die and re-enter or pause exit.
Yep.
And also, that just goes to show how punishing blindfolded is in general. Because if you don't know where you are, you can't back it up. You can, if you're a visual speedrunner, you can just kind of, wing a backup. But in blindfolded, you obviously can't. You have to get very lucky to be able to do that. So if you can't do it, you just have to complete reset. So makes it very difficult, especially in a marathon setting like this.
Yeah, going for that side flip there instead of just waiting for the platform to rise you up is really showing Blubsia's confidence with this run.
And then
the owl.
That's another cool strat. Conserving speed on the owl, because when you touch the owl, it doesn't reset your speed. You keep all of it. So it's a little weird which direction you go after you release the owl. So he has to do a kind of specific setup to get his speed to go the right direction. And now into Princess Secret Slide. And this has had, I don't know exactly what strat Bubsy is going to go for.
Wow.
That entrance is very glitchy.
Nope. Yeah.
It's very difficult to get into. Oh yeah. And this is a cool strat, slightly different than visual speedruns, where you can actually use a slide kick to roll out onto that.
Oh my gosh.
That edge. And skip the whole slide that way. Fun fact, there's some promotional video or something from 1996 where someone did that strategy and got a sub 13 second slide time in 1996.
Oh, wow. The olden days, back when this came out.
Yeah.
Happy 30th anniversary, by the way, to SM64.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be 30 years. Yeah.
Big year. But Pokemon Red and Super Mario 64 both having their anniversaries this year and being the two first runs of this event. It's destiny.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
No. Of course. Same strat, but now we're getting the box star. Oh. Very close. But nailed it.
Of course.
So now we're going to see another very cool stage, cool mountain. A lot of these stars have been very optimized because some of are in 16 star, or at least were before Bubsy switched to the LBLJ route. So you can see this is always a fun star. Bubsy says that you know he's not cheating when he can do something like this because he couldn't see what's happening even if he didn't have the blindfold on.
Strat neutralized.
There are a few strats like that people have done where you literally cannot see because obviously it doesn't matter whether or not you can see. Alright, and another cool setup to get the penguin that's been around for a long time. It's super consistent. I'm just sliding down the mountain to return the baby penguin. Now let's see. Now they're back up. I think he probably knew his position wasn't great, so he's going long way, normalizing his position to be able to get that star. Because you can just, if you set it up well, just go right to the star. But if you are a little off, then you're just gonna, jump into nothing instead of the star. Right. Now, another skip here. You can just skip most of the slide, going into the secret exit.
That was smooth.
Secret shortcut. It's actually, visual speedrunners actually don't use it. It's actually faster if you can get all the way to the bottom platform and slide down, but that's a little unrealistic for blindfolded because sliding is completely unnormalized, so you cannot do it consistently without being really slow. So we use that built-in shortcut.
Yeah, I gotta say, doing the relay really made me appreciate how difficult just doing anything in Super Mario 64 is. It is a tough game to sort of wrap your head around in terms of the controls, and it's just amazing to watch Bubsy crush it without sight.
Yeah. Then, speaking of, this is one of the hardest stages in the game. It's a Bowser stage. Look at how fast he's going through this. Triple
so clean.
Up there. I think, especially, I know, look how fast this is. This level has gone through, over the years, has gone through such a transformation. Now the record is, for this stage, is 31 seconds. And he's doing quite fast strategies, even in a full long category like 50 star. That was clean.
Wow, that was ridiculously clean. Amazing.
That was pretty much perfect.
Gotta cap it off with some Bowser throws now.
Yeah.
Feels like a difficult thing to do blindfolded.
Throws.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, I think he might have messed that up a little.
Yeah, he's got a setup.
Yeah, this is not part of the setup.
Getting put on fire is not part of the setup.
I think he might be trying to find Bowser to see if he can back it up, but no. He's not going to make that.
Out of there. Well, good thing he doesn't have to do the whole platforming section again.
Yeah. That was a good decision on Nintendo's part. That if you die in the Bowser fight, you just go back to the end of the Bowser stage. Okay. Now let's see if Bubsy can do it. And I'd like to point out, obviously, Bowser is being grabbed a little weird. Mario's going in front of Bowser to grab him. So this is actually some really useful tech in blindfolded I think it is used in visual speedruns too, more subtly, where if you touch Bowser's tail, then it kind of stores the tail grab, and then you can, as long as you're facing roughly the direction Bowser's facing, and you're near him, you can just grab him from anywhere. And obviously, Bowser throws are pretty difficult blindfolded, so that's used a lot. All right, and now we're not getting the red coins in that level. That is one of the harder stars in the entire game.
Yeah.
Can you imagine flying blindfolded? I think now there's a much easier setup found by Nico, where you only have to do like 6 frame perfect inputs, and that's way easier than what it was before. And you can imagine 6 frame perfect inputs timed just to the music in the middle of flying. That's pretty hard.
Yeah,
that's an easy strat. That's
gives
the
a new meaning to
strat.
flying blind. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can imagine just how hard the old strategy was.
That was clean.
Yeah. Oh, but now there's a little fun detail. So when Bubsy landed, he was facing really high up. So now he's setting up the cannon shot in a way where he will be able to collect all of the coins all at once. But
Beautiful.
so he just got it clean. But with that angle, when you stop flying, it's actually stored. So that helped him collect all those coins perfectly. Now, of course, I have to go back up to the island to get the box star. It's going to be the same kind of deal. Really fast, just going to the cannon. Clean box grab.
Nice. That shot from the cannon is so satisfying to see, just right over the edge there.
It's just so perfect. And it's funny how things line up like that sometimes.
It is. I mean, I suppose it kind of makes sense because Super Mario 64 was so early in the, in the 3D life cycle of gaming that a lot of things would be very angular. You'd be able to kind of orient yourself in space a little easier.
Yeah. All right. Now, I think looks like we're getting Ghost Hunt. This is a really cool star. Has to kill all 5 of the ghosts. And he has to go all throughout the level to find and kill all of the ghosts. So lots of movement here. Luckily, he gets perfectly normalized every single time he goes through one of those doors, which is really useful.
Yeah, I'm glad we're getting the whole house tour. We can decide if we want to, put down the deposit afterwards.
Yeah.
With this library, I mean, who wouldn't want to live in a in a spooky house full of books?
Yeah. Okay, finding his way to the door.
But yeah, really good point about the doors normalizing. Like, it's good to take advantage of all the things you can get in a blindfolded run. Anything that can help you.
Super quick kill. Just barely missed that wall kick for a really fast star grab. Now he's... There we go. Almost has a star.
Nice.
He went through like 3 backups, I feel like, in that small little section.
Backups, really
just
important.
goes to show. Yeah, it's just so important to have these backups, especially in blindfolded.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have your backups. You have to have your backups for your backups. Sometimes even another layer of backups. with just how much stuff could go wrong. You have to, see what happens wrong in practice or in runs and plan for it. And that's really one of Bubzia's bigger strengths, is that he has so much experience with Mario 64 Blindfolded. He knows like pretty much every little backup there is to know. And with that, he also can kind of have an easier time making his own backups on the fly while blindfolded. Like, for example, something went wrong in Dire Dire Docks one time, and that was very clean. So something went wrong in Dire Dire Docks one time, and he knew he needed to turn in the water 180 degrees exactly. But because of his prior experience, he just knew exactly how many beats of the music he needed to hold left for to be able to turn around 180 degrees. And that's the kind of thing that can really only come with the level of experience that Bubzia has, which is literally unrivaled in Blindfolded Mario 64, because he was the first person to do Mario 64 blindfolded and actually get a completion.
Yep, we do just genuinely have the GOAT here. There have been a lot of people who have done amazing work in this game blindfolded, but yeah, Bubzia is the OG. He knows what he's doing. And yeah, you mentioned music cues as well. How often is that kind of coming into play throughout the game while he's doing things here?
Everywhere, pretty much. So, yeah, you have to time pretty much everywhere. We use beat counting, where you time inputs to the beat of the music. That is one of the most important techniques in all of Blindfolded in general, and it's especially useful in Mario 64 because it basically lets you do like pretty much any movement options you want, when there wouldn't otherwise be any normalization or other sound cues.
Yeah, you have to have a very good listening ear and be able to count the rhythm.
Yeah.
I mean, like, rhythm games are done blindfolded sometimes, and I think there's a very good reason for that. You kind of have that internal clock.
Yeah, and it's funny, like, you're actually going to probably have a pretty big advantage in blindfolded speedrunning if you have a music background, especially if you're something like a drummer. Like, one of the blindfolded Mario 64 runners, Nico, he, I believe, is a drummer, and he does some crazy beat counts. I think, like, he's crazy. He's very accurate, and he goes very, very awkward beat counts, with very, small increments, not just on beat or halfway between the beat, quarter way through the beat.
Wow, that's amazing. I know Nico's going to be with us not as a gamer, but as a commentator for tomorrow's Legend of Time or Ocarina of Time race, Legend of Zelda race. That'll be really, really cool. Also by Bubzia, by the way, and Runner Guy. So definitely, if you're enjoying this run, come back tomorrow as well, and stick around through the rest of today. There are going to be a lot of runs coming up.
All right. All right, now, I think we're going to be getting a very, very quick star next. This is probably the star you thought he was going for last time.
That was really, really clean.
Yeah.
Pyramid is so much meaner than it looks too. Those angles are so weird.
Oh, yeah, and especially in the pyramid, the camera is so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, usually, I mean, people struggle with the camera. Once you get used to the Mario 64 camera, you find that it actually is really good, especially for speedruns, and especially blindfolded, because it is so consistent. Except for like certain sections in the game, it's just so bad. The pyramid being one of them, where it's just weird and sluggish and doesn't make any sense. But luckily, we don't have to go in there this run.
We're just gonna have a little bit of a burned butt. and leave alone
Yeah.
the land instead. It's all good.
All right. Here's a cool speedrun technique you've definitely seen if you've seen visual speedruns of this game. We do it in Blindfolded 2, using the wing cap to get over the side. Ooh, I think he messed up a little, but he saved it.
Fixed him. Nice. Good save.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a planned backup or he just got lucky, but either way, it worked out very well.
I'm impressed regardless. So do you know how much we sort of deviate from the cited route in this one?
Oh no.
Aw,
Oh, Jesus
took
died.
too much lava damage.
Yeah, I think something with the camera was off. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I'm not too familiar with the visual 50-star route because, like I said earlier, it's not really a main category, but I know we definitely deviate quite a bit. And I know in 70-star, Bubsy gets the Vanish Cap, which is not something you would ever do in a visual 70-star run. And it's all because the stars you can do are a little limited because you don't just need fast stars, you need fast stars you can do consistently. And a lot of stars that are just super quick and easy in visual speedruns. Oh, nice, got another cinema.
That was great.
But-
I would not have expected the fighting the bullies to go so cleanly.
Yeah, that strat was labbed so hard with so many members of the community. But anyway, so yeah, a lot of really fast stars in visual speedrunning are really hard in Blindfolded. The earlier, how Bubsy did not get the wing cap tower red star. Now this is one you would probably think you would never see in a Blindfolded run.
Aw.
This is crazy that
He's even attempting
he
this.
messed it up. But so yeah, he does the lava boost.
Let's see whether he can get it.
Oh,
That's not ideal. Rip. He's showing something with his controller. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but perhaps there's an input problem.
yeah. I think he meant to hold the R button as he went into the volcano. I think that's it.
Ah,
Yeah, but luckily, even though we just gamed over, he saves for situations like this, especially in a marathon setting. You don't want to... These runs, you do die a lot. Even in records, there are deaths for the longer categories, just because Blindfolded is so brutal. Oh, I guess
got Mips this time.
he ended up getting nips.
Well, that's nice
'Cause
because
he
last
missed.
time, it didn't
Yeah.
quite happen. So, good do-over.
Yeah. And that's really good because I don't know exactly when he would have backed that
back
up and
that
gotten mips.
Yeah,
that
so
ended up being
honestly-
kinda convenient.
Yeah, not the worst outcome. Very clean
Alright.
entry.
And now hopefully we'll see Bubsy is actually surprisingly consistent with his strategy.
Nice.
There we go.
That was really good. Wow.
Yeah, look at that. Just right up there. I don't know if that bonk was intentional,
Yeah,
but
probably not, but
Yeah.
that's okay.
he knows his backups. He goes in the corner,
Exactly.
kicks.
Drug.
Yeah. Right.
We're going for the full clear of this world.
Yep, I think probably he's gonna get every single star other than the 100 coin star. Already, I think the 100 coin star would be slow anyways, but it's one of the hardest stars in the game, so he's not going for that in 50 star. Oh no,
Oh,
just barely missed
oh, didn't have enough health to.
it. Yeah, because I don't think you usually have enough health to be able to back that up.
Mhm.
You just have to be in the right position to go right into the star.
You can see though that
Bubsy
Bubsy is
is-
laughing. He's very
Yeah.
good at at dealing with setbacks.
Yeah, because I mean, you have to for blindfolded.
Mm-hmm.
You know, things are never going to go perfectly in speedrunning and in general, but especially blindfolded. Oh, that was very close.
Oh, but he's kind of
That's all.
realized that he's a little off.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. There we go.
nice. Beautiful
Yeah,
save.
You always gotta appreciate those backups where the star's right there, but he doesn't know where it is. So he has to kind of search around and hope he can find it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's always usually ends up happening for a lot of those times is he's right by the star and he's going towards the star, and then he stops and goes the other way. Right when he was right there, and then he goes the other way. Oh no. So he just got hit by an exposed ceiling, like kind of an invisible wall. That was very unlucky. Kind
Rip.
of nothing you could do.
Yeah,
I think
nothing
he
you can do
knows
about
what
that.
happened.
Yep, trying to show us the mimicry is fantastic. I love mime Bubsia.
There we go. I think that happened like 3 times in a row. I think in one of his 70-star record. That I don't even know how he got that unlucky in that run. But luckily it only happened once here.
And then very clean on the second go around
Yeah, and thank God.
for that.
When you die in the volcano, you re-enter and you go right back in.
That's very nice. Good quality of life from the devs there. Rare thing about SM64, but sometimes.
Here's another really cool fast rat using the fixed cam to get the perfect angle to just triple jump wall kick
Beautiful.
right up there. The fixed cam is actually used a lot in Hazy Maze Cave because just for a variety of reasons to make the camera just, line up better, like that star when he gets watch rolling rocks. If he gets hit by the rocks, which are RNG, that can mess up the camera. So fixed cam is used a lot all throughout Hazy Maze Cave.
Hazy Maze Cave is one of those ones where I'm just like, how did the developers come up with this art direction? It's such an interesting theme.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the most unique levels in this game. You see, use that fixed cam. You can barely see where Mario is. Just wall kicks up to the star.
But that doesn't affect Bubsy.
It actually does, funnily enough.
Really?
Because when Mario is farther from the camera, he's quieter. So,
that makes sense.
I don't think this is going to plan for Bubsy. I think he messed something up. Can he back it up? He might know where he is now. Yep.
I would
he knows where
imagine
he
so,
is.
because the sign's very
That was so
telling.
clean.
Nice. Good backup.
No. Nice. So now, I think he's getting the Toxic Maze Star. There's actually, I think we've already mentioned a few times, Nico. He actually does the advanced visual strategy of you doing a BLJ to get to this star, which is very difficult. You have to navigate through the level. He's actually pretty consistent with that strategy. Bubsy, however, just goes for the simpler, easier one. Goes right to the star.
Can't blame him. I gotta say.
Yeah, I think Nico's pretty much the only one that does that advanced BLJ strategy, and honestly, I don't know how he's as consistent as he is.
Yeah, no, it is pretty amazing to see those hard strats pulled off. We did see one of those in the we actually saw 3 blindfolded stars, at least partially, in the GDQ relay. If y'all haven't checked that out, by the way, 2 of those were by our 2 wonderful talents here. You should absolutely check that out on the Games Done Quick YouTube channel.
Yeah. Now he's getting a really good angle, so he can just wall kick this wall. And fun fact about Hazy Maze Cave, pretty much all the rooms don't have ceilings, so you can just triple jump wall kick over them. It's really funny, and this is used all over visual speedrunners and blindfolded. Yeah, you can see you can just go over that wall and into the lake area. I think this was one of the stars done by Jed in the 70 relay that he did blindfolded. He got almost all the way. He got to the very end and died.
The suspense was killing everybody. I remember being in the audience like, will I get it? Similar thing here as well.
Yeah.
Well, Bubsy's gonna realize he's on flat ground soon.
Eventually, he's gonna realize.
Yeah. He's got it. Go, Bubsy.
I don't think there's a really good place to normalize here. There isn't a good corner.
Nice, got it.
Maybe use the sign, but he doesn't need it. He found his way eventually.
Very impressive.
Swim right into the star.
Yeah, that relay gave me an appreciation for how difficult this game is. I did MIPS, and if you want to see how a total amateur does MIPS, again, watch that relay. Please do give it some love, because a lot of our talent put a lot of hard work into it, including Blobfish and Bubsia.
Yeah, and I think you didn't do total amateur strats. Didn't you punch grab MIPS?
I did pump trap, so it's not total amateur.
That's advanced strategy. Oh yeah, and we're seeing
you're being nice.
No, that's actually that is the more advanced strategy to punch MIPS, because if you dive into MIPS, he just has to walk into you, but you have to time it to actually punch.
That's true.
There's a small window where it works. So you did actually do the harder strategy because you couldn't do the easier one, which is very funny.
This is the best I've ever been at Super Mario 64. Anybody's ever complimented me. So, thank you.
Right,
Game is very hard.
Yeah. Speaking of hard, this is one of the trickier stages blindfolded, because swimming is completely unnormalized. There's no consistent movement in swimming. You just have to
know where you are and know what to do.
Yeah, you have to turn, exact beats of the music or number of swims, and just hope you're doing it accurately enough, and give yourself enough leeway once you get out of the water. So hopefully you can make it all work. Bubsy is doing a very difficult strategy. This is something that, it's really hard blindfolded, but this is like total beginner strategy for visual speedrunners. Going on the back fin of the sub to get that star. Because in the past, even all the top level runners used to just use the intended route of going on those cork boxes and just slowly backflipping up. But now we have really fast strategies. And speaking of fast strategies, here Bubsia is going to hopefully get the fast cycle in Bowser in the fire seat. This is quite difficult. You have to go fast enough to be able to catch that platform at the end before it goes down, so you can just barely get to the top.
Speed pressure strats while blindfolded is a nightmare.
Then oh no, he was slightly too far to the right, but he backed it up.
It backed it up. Wow. That was really impressive.
Yeah, because I can imagine what's going through his head. Is he heard he bonked? He knows the wall is to the right, so he had to go to the left. And he was just barely up. Again,
miming the curve. That was definitely one of the coolest things we've seen him do, I think, so far.
And now again with the interesting Bowser grabs.
Never seen Bowser grabs like this. Nice.
Very clean. And notice he's on 1 health. If he touched Bowser once and got hit, he'd be dead.
Yeah, that was
So,
great. Really, really impressive work.
yeah.
Try to sing backups, yeah, which I like.
Yep. Now, see, going back into Bowser in the Fire Sea, just to pause it out. Little shortcut back to the upstairs door. And now here in upstairs, there are a lot of really fast stars, so I think we're gonna go very quick from here.
Don't blink, chat, or don't blindfold yourself. That's Bubsy's job.
All right. Oh, got hit by the skeeter. But he knows what he's doing. Now, quickly breaking that box with the kick to do the triple jump. Nice little time save. Oh my gosh, he's so close to the edge. I don't know how he didn't die.
Magic.
Now, and a lot of luck. Now he could go right down here and ride the platform up. And soon he's gonna get his first star in Wet Dry World. Nice.
Good start.
But now you can see he's now on the medium water level. He doesn't need to break that box at the bottom to get inside. He's going up and over now, so he can do a faster strategy to get up here by bouncing on that skeeter enemy. Now, kind of going up instead of down. Oh, there's a little lag on my end.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of lag, but that's okay.
Yeah, so is he gonna make it? Cuts to him
Nice.
on the ground. More backups. That's the name of the game. Now he can give it another try. He's not facing the right way. I wonder if he knows that.
He probably knows
Yeah, he knew
something's
something
wrong.
was wrong.
Yep. Practice this a lot. He has a good sense.
All right, there we go. Oh no.
Oh, brutal.
No, this is, you can't back that up. You just have to exit the level and retry. But hopefully, fresh start, it'll work really well. All right, see, can he get this first try with a clean start?
A little bounce on the skeeter is a very cool way to start this strat.
Yeah, that's exactly what visual speedrunners do as well. Now, this looks good, hopefully. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Up. There we go.
No wonder that was so difficult. That was very, very difficult to pull off. Well done.
Yeah, it's kind of a tight triple jump. Then you go too far, you fall off.
Yep, and you have to be at the right angle. You have to stay on for the right amount of time. Wow.
There. Okay, now, that was a little bit of a weird entry, but it does look like he knows what water level he's at.
That must be very tricky, actually, controlling for the water level perfectly while blindfolded as well.
Yeah. Another really quick star. This is probably one of the fastest stars in the run.
Queen.
Yeah. Now, onto Tiny Huge Island. All right, I wonder, we might be seeing the star he did in the relay right now. He was a little messed up during the relay because he's not used to an N64 controller. The angles can be a little bit different. But see, you just kick up the side of the mountain to get to the star.
Oh wow, yeah, super clean.
Yeah, that was much cleaner than the relay.
Certainly, yes. Huge redemption there, actually.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That was fully standard, clean execution. Now, most of these stars. So this is. Alright, looks like we're getting secrets. Nice. You can see this is. You have to go all over the level for these secrets. But he has setups for each one. I think, yeah, it looks like that burn was intentional.
Suppose it's a good cue.
Alright. Then just getting that last one. And setting up the camera. And
oh, nice.
there we go.
Just got it.
He was very close to potentially hitting a warp and being warped back. I think he might. I don't know if you can, if you get up with a slow ledge grab, there's a short window where you can actually avoid it though. I think he might have done that. It's similar to, if anyone in the chat's familiar, the quicksand ledge grabs in Kaizo hacks. Now, see, Bubsy making quick work of these piranha plants. Double back up right into the star, hopefully. Looks like it. Yeah. I think he's 3 for 3 on those. Now, we have 40 stars, and this is 50 stars, so we're on the last 10 stars. This is one of those 10.
You take a toad star if you can get a toad star, you know what?
Yeah. Definitely, this is probably the fastest star in the run. Either that or the pyramid star. Now, another classic strategy. Leave. He's going to go for. Yeah, he did not do that right. So he's trying to skip that whole slide you're supposed to go to get the star, and just going straight, simply jumping off the edge and holding back, kicking to get into that area. Hopefully now that looks much better. There we go. Much
there
cleaner.
We are. Very nice.
Yep. Yeah, this stage has a lot of really cool stars, a lot of really cool tricks. I don't know if he's going to go for the mountain clip or not. It's looking like maybe not.
That bomb was almost got him.
Yeah. Like doing this, I don't understand how this triple jump strat works, but somehow it does, and positions him perfectly to get up here. But he's not getting that star. No,
Ooh.
He is actually going up to the top of the mountain.
Wow, bait and switch. Well, could have fooled me.
Yep. It's funny. There are a few strats like that, and the bird star and shifting sandland, where you think he's gonna go for one star, stops, goes for another. All right, and now most likely he is going to be going for. Oh no! I guess that bomb actually helped him. Got him off the wall. So now he's probably going to go for the star. People probably thought he was going for earlier. Again, that triple jump. I don't know how that triple jump works. Oh, speaking of, it did not work that time. Fell a little short and clipped the wall. Now, oh my gosh, that's crazy. He hit the fly guy. Completely random chance. No, I think he's just gonna try his best to just fall off the stage and die.
Tough when you don't know how even to fall off the stage and die. You don't know where you are.
Yeah, because he's in the water, so he has no clue which way he's facing. He has no way to find out unless he gets out of the water. There he goes.
Very nice.
He's out now.
Only a blindfolded run could make you celebrate when you die.
Yeah. And with that took a really long time to die. So you have to kind of think about like risk versus reward, because he could have potentially gotten, fell off the stage and died really quick, and it would have been faster than pause exiting. But in this case, he took a really long time. So if he just pause exited, he could quickly get back to the level.
But yeah, when you're blindfolded, it's not so easy to know.
Yeah. So that's where you have to kind of hedge your bets. Which do you think you're going to be able to die quickly, or should you just give up and pause exit? Right now, looks like probably going for the red coin star. This is really cool, really fast. Just getting all those red coins really in one fluid motion. Now, going to climb the mountain like he did before, but actually going for those red coins. I think he did not expect for that to actually work. But it did, and he was able to back it up, find that corner, and get the star.
Wow, very clean.
Yeah, clearly something went really wrong, even though it didn't look like it, because he was so surprised that worked.
Yeah, it's good that we can see, all the reactions. Definitely, definitely good to know when the runner is not anticipating something, because it's hard to know as the audience sometimes.
All right, let's see. Really, another one of those stars. Who knows what happened? Why did it fail? We'll never know.
Make up your own ideas in the Twitch chat or the comments if you're watching on YouTube.
Now, hopefully, he can get it this second time. This is another one of the absolute fastest stars. Using the off-screen crazy box, attempting to use it to bounce all the way up to the mushroom. But, of course, it's not so easy when you can't see.
Certainly is not.
Oh, hopefully third time's the charm? No.
Oh.
Well, you know what they say, fourth time's the charm.
That is what they say. I've heard it.
See? And you can see again, he's using that fix cam, perfectly lines him up. Well, you know what they say, fifth time's the charm.
It's so frustrating, too, to see the star right in front of you. I mean, he doesn't, but, we do. Because it is perfectly lined up, just as you said.
Yeah, it'd be really cool if we could see why it was failing, but it's just going to be a mystery.
We're just going to have it's, simulating the experience of what it's like to run blindfolded. Yeah. Everybody gets to know together.
Yeah, if I really wanted to, I have my blindfolded right next to me.
I do too.
I really want the full experience.
Well, we got to see a little more that time.
Yep.
That's saying you can hear Bubsy through the camera. It's so true.
Yeah. All right, what is this now? Like the sixth or seventh time or something?
Uh-oh. That's gonna have a field day with that one.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Woo!
Finally. Funny. You never know what star is you're gonna have issues with. Because that is a relatively short and simple star. But just today, that's the one he had issues with. Okay, I don't think he's going the right way. I wonder where he thinks he is. I think he thinks he's in a different corner. Maybe the one to the left or something. But there you go. He realized he was able to find the door.
We're back on track now. Everything's normal.
Yep. Another one of the shortest stars.
Nice.
Easy, just triple jump up. Then another one of the really short stars. These upstairs stars are really short. Perfectly lines it up so he can just long jump right in. Another.
Almost a cinema.
I feel like he shouldn't have let go of the controller there. Just,
going for style.
He was on track. He just didn't go far enough because he wasn't holding the joystick.
Oh, yeah. Don't count your bullies before they get knocked off the ice platform, as they say.
Another cool strat, just like they do in visual speedruns, going up the side of the mountain. I don't know if he's going for the box star or he's going to go for the shell. Probably the box star, if I had to guess, but we won't know. We can't see again. There he goes.
Yay! Just making sure we're in on the fun.
All right, but now notice his star count, 49 stars. We're already on the last star.
Wow. That was fast. Oh my
and then
goodness.
we're doing BLJs and going right to Bowser. Then doing, again, we can't see, but I believe he's going to go for side flip wall kick. This actually gave the top visual runner, Suichi, some trouble in his last 70-star record. Not the current record, but the one before. He messed that wall kick up visually like twice in a row, as well as another one, and lost like 16 seconds.
Wow.
Bubsy is just getting it first try blindfolded. So.
A little bit of showing off.
Okay, yep, he got lost again. A little bit of showing off.
And then you get lost. The classic experience.
This is what top level play looks like. And it's funny because that's just what it looks like. Sometimes you just get lost. Looks like he's found his way back. I don't know if he knows yet. Now he knows. And if he got lost in that situation, he couldn't find his way back. At that point, you can't pause exit in the castle, so he would have had to reset his console and just made his way back through the castle.
Glad that did not have to happen. Good saves.
So now we're already on the final stage, Bowser in the sky. But first, we have to do the infamous BLJs. This is the defining feature of the 50-star category. See, went, backed it up. He got it almost first try. Then I think he ended up doing too many BLJs, lost his speed, then immediately got BLJs, started again. And now we're going to see Bubsy just tear through this stage. It's so impressive just how optimized this level has gotten over the years. It is, I don't know how Bubsy does it so fast. There's so many difficult strategies.
Was that pause intentional there?
Yes. So he wanted to make sure during that side flip, he didn't change his angle at all. So he was holding up, paused, then went down unpaused. So he had perfectly set up position to do that.
Wow.
Standing left side. But that's not the last big strat. Elevator skip.
Oh my
for the
goodness.
fans.
These
That
Bowser's levels have been so amazing.
Yeah. And that elevator skip is actually not used in visual speedruns. It is a little slower, but for Bubzia, it lets him not have to worry about where the moving platforms are. He would have had to use a sound cue of some kind, a music cue, to know exactly where the platforms are, and it would probably end up being slower waiting for that music cue. And now we're on to the last RNG of the run. Will Bowser jump or run at Mario so Bubzia can just do easily put Bowser straight in the bomb?
Nice.
I think it's a 50-50 chance whether he jumps or runs. So he's gotten a little unlucky there. But he can only do this strategy for the first 2 bombs. At the end, when all these platforms fall off, none of the bombs are close enough to get unless he uses an actual throw. And of course, he nailed it.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
That is like a 3-frame window, blindfolded without a really good sound cue, and he nails it first try. Now, time is coming up once he just touches that star, but it's not over till it's over. Now it's over.
GG.
Congratulations, Bubzia.
Woohoo. Oh
Now he
my
has to
goodness.
Take off his headphones for the Wii and put on his ones to hear both of us.
Hello.
What an incredible run. Hello, Bubzia. Well done.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that was really
that was
good.
a roller coaster, dude.
Wow.
Still ended up within like 8 minutes of record, so
Yep.
not bad.
You know,
Wow.
like I feel like this run, it had like very good parts and some like very funny jank parts. So
That's even better than if it was.
yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I was muted through the run or not. So I want
You
to just.
were muted. Yes.
Okay.
So all of the miming was delightful.
Oh, nice,
Early.
perfect. That's what I wished for. Yeah. No, because I said like 2 or 3 things during the run which were like incredibly weird. First of all, when I took the blindfold off in the beginning, I was practicing for the run that I have tomorrow, Blindfolded Ocarina of Time, last Friday on stream, and I realized that I have forgotten to change my controller settings. So I had like the Ocarina of Time ESS adapter settings on. Good thing that I remembered. And in LLL, I think it was, when I died once, first of all, I grabbed that 1-up. I grabbed the 1-up while like overshooting the platform. That was so funny. I don't think anyone has ever hit that 1-up, like ever. And
that's never happened before.
exactly. And then once I died in LLL, and when I got all of the painting, there was a coin sound. And I can tell you, I've never heard this in my life, I think. Like, in all the years I play SM64, I need to rewatch that. I'm like so curious what that was. So yeah, very, very cool. All the Bowser stages very fast. I'm very happy about that.
The Bowser stages took my breath away. They were unbelievable.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
Dark World was so clean.
Oh yeah, no amp, full speed. That was sick, yeah. No, so I'm overall happy with the run. Of course, can be always improved. World record currently is 53 minutes. One day we will see it go down for sure. But yeah, that was 50 star. I hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you so much for having me here, and Blobfish, thanks for the commentary. And I just want to say, like, in the name of the whole Blindfolded community here, thank you so much for organizing this amazing Blindfolded speedrun showcase here on the Games Done Quick channel. It's like a community dream since so long to have like our own little showcase, you know, and just very happy in the name of all of us. So thank you very much to all the GDQ staff here. Yeah, that's basically it from my side. I'm grinding 120 star these days, Blindfolded again. It's gonna happen in like this summer. So if you want to see the last couple of stages and the practice, definitely tune in. It's exciting right now. And yeah, Blobfish, if you have any shoutouts, then take it away. I'm done. Thank you very much.
I don't really have anything, so I'm good.
All right.
Well, wonderful job, both of you. That was really, really incredible. I was expecting, to be entertained, and it went beyond my expectations. Now, chat, if you want to keep watching today, we are going to be back after a short break with Nintendo World Championships by Blazing Phoenix. That's going to be really cool. So continuing our Nintendo block, if you like Nintendo, which I imagine a lot of you do, you're definitely going to want to stick around. And remember as well to come back tomorrow for Bubsia's second run, a race against Runner Guy in Legend of Time, Ocarina of Time. Oh, Legend of Zelda. I've made that mistake twice now. My brain's fried. Too much Blindfolded. There's never too much Blindfolded. Stick around through the break. We'll be back very soon. Alrighty, hello chat, and welcome back to Games Done Blindfolded, our weekend special where it is all blindfolded runs. You just saw Super Mario 64 50 star completed by Bubsia. Absolutely fantastic run. Lots of ups and downs. It was really, really entertaining. And now we're continuing our Nintendo block. We've got, Pokemon, Super Mario 64, and now Nintendo World Championships. If you've never seen this game before, it is truly a Nintendo lover's paradise. We get to see so much of what makes, the company so historic, all of their games so interesting and fun. It is truly a celebration, and it will be really, really impressive to see Blindfolded because this game is hard. It is for the Nintendo Master, and we have a Nintendo Master with us to complete it. So this is 70 levels Blindfolded Nintendo World Championships by Blazing Phoenix. So let's go.
All right. I'm Blazing Phoenix, and a small correction. It's 78 levels.
Oh,
and,
78. You're so right.
Yeah. The reason
I'm
for
Super
that
Mario
is
64 brained.
there's a total of 156 levels within 13 sections or 13 NES games broken into sections, and my goal is to beat half of the total levels, which makes 78 levels, starting with the Kirby levels, and then ending it at the very top left with the very first Mario level. And then with me, I have two other commentators if they would like to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Delcat. I've been running this game pretty much since it released. I usually grind the individual levels, but I'm very excited for this run. Blazing's gonna kill it. I've been looking forward to this run as well.
Yes. Hello, my name is Epic Crossover. I had shown off this game at GDQ last year, and it was an absolute blast to do that, but doing half the levels blindfolded, it's definitely going to require a lot of precision, and I'm very excited to see how Phoenix does, and hopefully we'll be ready to go very soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whenever y'all are ready, let's get into it.
All right. Are you two ready?
Yeah, I am.
Alrighty. I guess I'll start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. So, I guess important things to note. So, like Phoenix said, the reason we're doing 78 levels, blindfold specifically 78, is there's 156 total, and he basically chose the fastest and most viable levels to complete blindfolded. So, some levels in this game are very, very hard to do blindfolded. Some are very, very easy to do blindfolded. We're starting off with Kirby's Adventure. Kirby's Adventure, in my opinion, is probably the most technical game out of all of them. A lot of cool movement, a lot of flying, a lot of little small sound cues that can help you out. We're starting off with Ship Shape. Basically, we're just going to try to complete this section of the level. And he's using a lot of sound cues, obviously can't see, and yeah, pretty much it. We get hit by an enemy there, we'll know where we are. He's going to fly it for a bit. Using the sound cues, he's gonna land on the star right here. Okay. Oh, he's restarting. Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one thing to note is that whenever Phoenix probably messes up a little bit of a sound cue here, this is definitely one of the more technical ones at the very beginning is doing Kirby. So this requires probably a lot more resets than the other ones, other games that we'll see in the package of 13 classic NES games. So as long as he can manage to time it right here, Then okay, there we go.
Beautiful.
And now we're doing wheels down. I guess another thing to mention is there's a lot of menuing, obviously, and if you miss menu, it can be really bad, but it's also really easy to know when you miss menu, because if you select the wrong challenge, you can usually tell immediately because the music will be different, or where you are in level might be different, so he'll know. But yeah, and then we have like a pretty easy one. We just did, like, all he had to do there was just press B and wheel, and then he got to the end of the door. And then now we're doing another, I feel like this one's a lot harder to do. He's basically gonna be like inhaling the Meta Knights and spitting them out at each other. The route he does here is a bit safe, just to make sure he doesn't miss anything, like that. And they usually spawn one by one when you inhale them. And there you go.
Basically just knowing the patterns of where they'll land, and having it based off of memory for specifically this challenge, and a few others as well.
The New Heights is one that is actually a lot easier than you might think. Even though we're going to the very top of the level and we have to avoid Krakow, basically a lot of it is just literally just going to be holding up and pressing B a couple times. Like, if we press B, we pretty much get further away from him, but then we eventually lose our ability and just fly up. And we have full health, so we don't got to worry about, like, dying. Yeah, just pretty much just hugging the side of the screen. I think this... Okay, yeah, he's fine. Yeah, Krakow at the end will fly to the top of the stage anyway, so you don't gotta worry about that part as well. And then Bonkers is a kind of an RNG, not really an RNG NIL, but there are ways to affect the pattern with certain movement. But basically he's gonna be spitting out like coconuts and using his hammer, and then you inhale the stars and basically spit them back at him. But he's basically hugging the side of the screen, getting the stars. And then, yeah, he might have to restart. Okay, yeah. I'm guessing he messed up the pattern.
So you know there's in the bottom right corner there's a ZL and ZR, that's the quit button, but that takes you back to the actual like level selection screen. So there's a little thing known as the L and R button, which is a little bit of a different thing where he can just quick reset in case he ends up missing a pedal. So that's why you see the little bit of a quick reset here and there.
Yeah, it's very helpful than like actually going to the menu. And then this is a bit different compared to the other levels. We're basically just trying to get to the very end of this room, and all he's going to be doing is holding right, basically. And in this game with Kirby, you can literally just basically hug the top of the screen by flying if you really want to. It's slow, but it's also really safe. I think he might not know where he is, but he just needs to... Basically what he does is he gets to a certain part of the room, he just holds up, and then goes to the very right, and then walks a couple steps to the left to get into the door. Okay, he should know where he's at now. He gets up at the enemy, goes to the right, walks a couple steps left, and then gets through the door. This one, I'm interested in seeing how this goes. You have to inhale these enemies, and then spit them out like that. Wait for a bomb to drop, and then spit it back out, and there you go.
That was really good.
Ooh,
That was actually
it's
really
super
good,
clean.
yeah. That's actually really hard to do, like blindfolded and fast.
Yeah.
This is also like Coconut Rush. Basically, this one he's using the music cues and the sound cues to know exactly where he's at. But
Also, he's just flying, because usually what you do is you have a set pattern of like where to go, but Phoenix before this run literally just said, I'm just gonna fly over. So, to make sure it's completely safe, and also enemies could be a little problematic. Ooh, my goodness, this really
one's mean. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Alright, now we're gonna be flying up a waterfall and then dropping down to a door. Again, he can pretty much just hug the wall, go down here, press left, and then just one step to the left or right. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Cool. Alright, and this
We're not
is gonna be
doing all
the
levels, by the way, in Kirby. Just gonna point that out real quick as we do this very easy S rank here.
That one.
Copy. It's very simple, nothing too...
Yeah, this is just exit stage right, but shortened a lot. There you go. Alright, Kirby's done. Almost. This is the last challenge.
Yeah,
Which is
so we're not
also
doing
very
all-
easy.
Yeah, we're not doing all Kirby challenges. We're just doing like few that we actually can do. At least Phoenix can do very consistently blindfolded, especially in this one too.
So now we're at Mario 2J. We're not going to be doing a lot of challenges here. We're only doing 3. But the 3 we are doing are pretty easy. Like this one, for example. We might see a world record right here if he does... Oh, never mind. Okay. You can like just hold right there and press A and get up time 143, but I don't blame him for that.
Well, what Phoenix does there is he does like a consistent strategy where he always gets 1.86. So
yeah, it's a lot better than just kind of winging it.
Smart rewind there.
He has to just hold right and jump. That's all he has to do there. But we're done with Super Mario Bros. 2J. Now we get into a very interesting level. Hopefully it gets good here.
Ooh, he almost got that. Yeah, so for this fight, for Zelda 2, when you jump and you spam down, you can actually do like kind of a quick kill on the enemy, and then...
And he got it. Very nice.
Yeah. Alright, and then this one is interesting because when you're walking, you really have no sound cues except the music, so he kind of just needs to like know where he's going. And the hard part is just getting to this room, which he gets into. And then all he does...
What he's doing is counting the measures to make sure he knows when to like move up or like when to menu from like one spot to the next.
Yeah, it works. Alright, and so this one's pretty interesting actually. So Mazuro, which is the name of this horse guy, he's gonna be walking left actually. You don't have to like really go up to his face and like stab him because he'll be approaching you either way. So what Phoenix is gonna do is just stay to the left and do like jump stabs and hit the head, and that way it'll kill him. It's not the fastest way of killing him, but it works for blindfolded especially.
Oh yeah, it's definitely consistent enough to where you can just it's always going straight towards you, and you just have a good path.
All right, and so here we have to collect a magic dart by stabbing down like that. There we go. Pretty self-explanatory.
Knowing when
this one
that is amazing.
All right, and then for beating the iron knuckle here, you have to basically... It's kind of weird how it works. So you can only like hit his head and also sometimes down, and you have to basically jump and do stabs. And this one,
you have to jump up and then stab for that one, and then this one is...
You might have to restart. Okay, there we go.
Definitely not happy with that one, but don't. The rest of it is not too bad as long as he doesn't die here.
Barely.
Nice.
On his last breath.
Yeah. All right, so goodbye Goomba. It's kind of basically you have a lot of leeway on this one to hit Goomba. Didn't get the quick kill though, but you can just stab Goomba basically repeatedly, and
even if Goomba jumps up there, Goomba can always fall back down if you stay at there.
Kind of similar with this one, you just need to do crouch stabs. You can kill the Stalfos. There you go.
Yeah, a lot of these are very quick challenges that we just go like either defeat an enemy, we go to a certain location, and a few other ones as well. That. This one's just going to the left, right?
Yeah, you're just going to the left and getting the key and avoiding a couple things, but that's it. But he has he has full health. He is not going to die here.
So instead of going right, we're going left, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Left, right instructions are unclear.
Yep.
All right, so here's a pretty easy one that you think it's easy, but these bubbles.
I was gonna say, Blazing Phoenix is blindfolded. I don't know how easy anything is.
Yeah, the bubbles... Oh, okay. So the bubbles can give you, like, a damage boost, sort of. It, like, does slow you down a lot. Or sometimes it can back boost you. One of the two. I think he should know where he's at. Okay, should be good. There you go.
Yay!
Also, what that game is doing there, that is the rewind system. So whenever, like, there's a rewind, whenever he loses a life or, like, messes up in, like, a certain other game, he just ends up rewinding him back a few seconds, which could help him out in this, but I don't know the full extent of it.
You know, the rewind feature sometimes does help you out, sometimes it doesn't, but it depends how far it sends you back. This is going to be the last Zelda 2 one we're doing.
Yeah, we had three simple ones. So we had three simple ones there, so we can move straight on to Super Mario Bros. 3, where it definitely ramps up.
Yeah, Mario 3 has a lot of pretty short and easy ones. First, we're going to be getting the mushroom, and we can just hug this pipe because it will fall down eventually and come our way. And then, now we have to get some coins. You can take this one pretty slow, but if you miss a coin, it's really detrimental. Like, you should be able to back this up. Okay, perfect.
Nice.
Nicely done.
You can get them all in one go, but it's like really hard, especially blindfolded. And then now we're gonna be getting the super leaf. It's just in an item box right here. If he hits it, he'll know where it's at. Just to get a bit more left. I really hope. Okay.
Okay, good. Sometimes you just have to hope and pray that you actually get the achievement for it.
All right. Okay. Yeah. If you for that one, the reason the chest spawned to the right, if you go left way too early, it'll spawn over there. So he's trying to get spawn to the left. But now we get to go to the pipe. That's it.
Yeah, that's all we have to do in the pipe. And then a few other ones of these are very simple, normal, but blindfolded just requires you to do the exact same setup, and it's usually consistent every time.
All right. So now the next 3 levels we're going to be doing are basically boss fights, kind of. We're going to be trying to time our jumps to get a perfect hit on Kaboo Boom. Oh, this, I think he's going to have to restart. He's not going to know. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah, he's going to have to do like a quick kill, kind of, where immediately after getting back up or getting hit, he's going to hit him again. Like there, jump again, and then... Yeah,
Nice.
And then you grab that, and you're done.
Even with the mishap there, still got it, which was nice.
Alright, and so now we're at the 2 balloon fights we're going to be doing. Again, they're pretty much just walking towards you, so you don't have to, like, do the work yourself. Ooh, okay.
Should be fine. Ooh, wait.
Not anymore. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Wow, great
just
backup.
barely.
Grabbing the wand? There we go. Alright, so
Yeah,
now
the
we're doing
one grab spawns in the middle, but like since you're like on the other side of the screen, it's a little tricky, especially with this stage too, because this is the other boss we're doing. Making sure you're actually like grabbing the wand at the very end, because that's how the time is for the level.
Okay, cool.
We got it very consistently there, so that's pretty good. Now we're moving
Very
on to
impressive.
balloon fight.
Oh, well, you can't really do a
remembers
lot of
balloon
levels in
fight?
balloon fight. Balloon fight is very hard to do some of the levels blindfold. That's why we're doing only 3. 3 are actually realistic. The others are not as realistic because you move everywhere. It's very sensitive and it's also kind of hard to master. But these 3 we're going to be doing are pretty they're not even easy to do blindfolded, but they're just the most simple ones out of everything else.
Yeah, they are the most
Like-
simple ones to do.
Like here, for example, we're going to be like having to get 3 balloons and making sure not to get electrocuted like that.
Nicely done.
And that's it. That's just. And if you think that was short, Ice Climber is only 2 levels. We're basically gonna be going to the 5th floor, making sure not to get hit by an enemy or get down. Also, I should mention that Ice Climbers has like very evil collision. Sometimes you will just
Oh my gosh, yeah.
walk
This game,
like that. Like why
Oh,
would
just
you, why
like
would you go through that?
What?
Okay, there you go. Yeah, it
Ice
doesn't-
Climber is just a game in the collection that exists, unfortunately.
Yeah. But yeah, now we're going to the 2nd floor, and hopefully the same thing doesn't happen. Okay,
And there we go. That's
And now Excite Bike. So, one thing about it, you might think Excite Bike's really hard to do blindfolded, and it is, but something I should mention is there is a thing in Excite Bike you can do called overheating, where if your temperature goes like into the full red because you use the turbo too much, it will actually send you back a couple of seconds, like with the whole rewind feature we mentioned.
it. Basically triggers a rewind. It also applies if you end up messing up a jump as well.
So
I don't know. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. So
yeah, in theory, what he could just do is, which he's not gonna do, but if you are like afraid of like overheating, it will send you back a couple seconds. You can just basically just like manage your temp pretty easily. And also, we're being very safe on these landings as well. Like if you just land your bike, just like surface the ground, you will not like tumble over or anything. Like if
That's
you were
really
to do
good
like,
time.
yeah, if you were to like basically go for like wheelies or like any like other tricks that involve like a flick back, he would like definitely crash out. But we do take it very safe. We just gotta make sure like that. You just want to make sure your bike's parallel to the ground and you will not tumble over. Yeah, that's why we're only doing a couple here, because the other ones will take a very, very long time. Because, like I said, we're taking it very safe, and you actually lose a lot of time just from doing it safe. So we're only doing these first 3 levels.
yeah, just in case Phoenix gets stuck here, he's just gonna have to quick reset just to make sure that the setup is right every time in case ends up messing up. Like even it's like a small component here and there.
Yeah, please do not bike while blindfolded in real life.
Yeah, don't.
It looks easy because Blazing Phoenix is doing it, but don't do it.
Alright, so now Mario 2, we're only doing 3 levels, but they're also very easy. And basically, we're going to be falling down here and then going to the door. And the screen wraps around, actually, so you don't got to worry about backtracking. This one,
Actually use?
you hold B for 1 second, let go of B, and press it. Or you can just spam B, but that's also, ideal.
Yes.
And then here we're going to be grabbing a turnip, which is actually a potion that leads to a door, where you then grab a mushroom, and then you grab it. And that's actually the only things you do in Mario 2. So yeah.
Yep.
Icarus is also an interesting one. The controls in this one are very weird in my opinion. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it, but if you play Icarus, you probably know what I'm talking about. Your controls are kind of like delayed in a way, but also not really. I mean, that's just kind of the game is. But yeah, we're basically here. We're gonna be doing a couple challenges. We're only gonna be doing like a grand total of 5, but that's pretty much like around what we've been doing. For this one, we're basically gonna be hitting jars, and he'll know where he's at based on what jar he hits. The only thing he can't do is hit the middle one like that, or it'll send you back. So he has to get this one, and then not grab that.
He doesn't remember, I think, that,
I
yeah.
think he missed
No.
one, yeah.
He missed one and
Yeah.
doesn't know. So I think he's gonna have to restart.
Let's see if he figures it out.
Ooh.
Oh, almost.
yeah.
He was very, very
Almost.
close to figuring that out.
Yeah, so doing
That's
these
the order.
levels, like in the way you get to like memorize a lot of these levels because it's sometimes with memorization you just end up messing it up. But there we go. That was actually really good that time. Definitely made it up after the mishap here. This one.
Now this one's a lot easier. You can just wait in here, wait for the meter to go up, and then you jump to the right and go to the door. That's all you have to do.
You have to wait 7 measures, I think, because it's 7 health bar things you need to grab. Also, this one, hello, Specnos.
Yeah, this is I don't like this level, but what you can do here is just stand on this platform, and they'll eventually come down.
As long as this
think
last one.
He's just spamming B. Yeah, he's gonna have to go up there himself and get it. There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
Typed.
Yep.
So now we're gonna be doing pretty much the same thing with killing the enemies. One thing about this is you don't want to get hit by those eggplants, or it'll reset you back a couple
Yeah,
seconds.
that also triggers a rewind. Very nicely done.
All right, now we get to do Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Blindfolded is kind of a nightmare because there is RNG in this game. Those fire enemies you see there, they're RNG. They can go wherever they want, and they could probably, if they hit you, you might as well have to restart. It's really bad. Like here, I think he will be fine though, because all we're doing here is just getting these items, and you got to avoid the enemies.
But if he did other levels, there's some other levels that he definitely could just be get screwed over by RNG because of the patterns that those Potoboos do. So.
But also, yeah, he's basically just, there's also footsteps in this game as well, and also, like, you'll know when you're climbing the ladder, so it's actually pretty easy to maneuver. Fun fact, this was like a bit ago, but Phoenix became the first person to beat this game blindfolded ever after its release, which is, it's kind of crazy no one did it now, but he did manage to do it like a month ago or so. Became the first person to ever beat the game blindfolded, like original game. But yeah, now we're doing Metroid. This game also has like footsteps much like Donkey Kong, and we're also gonna be doing some very short challenges as well. Like for example, we're just gonna be killing 2 enemies here, like that.
Very nicely done.
And now the next couple levels we're gonna be doing are like the power grab missions, where you basically are entering a door and getting basically like an upgrade. Like here we're gonna be getting the bomb upgrade. We also have to shoot this this right here to get that.
That works.
That works. And for this one, you're basically just holding right the entire time to get the missile. The one thing that is detrimental though is like getting hit by an enemy and being stuck on a platform, but you have a lot of leeway, obviously.
Yeah, in some of these levels throughout this entire run, there's obviously enemies that can definitely mess you up, and also just making sure to know where to jump and where to land in specific areas is also just knowing when to jump, when to do a right, like a jump or like a movement, and just knowing the pattern of how it's done. And this is really good here.
Yeah, he purposely waited at the beginning because it's very hard to do that with the guy shooting fire at you. So yeah, he took that pretty safe, but it works out. Now we're going to be doing breakdown, where we place a bomb and then we just fall down and stay to the right. Like that. He needs to go a bit. Okay, yeah. And since we're at a lot of health, we don't got to worry about like, you know, dying. But there we go.
Yeah, it's specific levels. We don't have to worry about it too much, but it's still like a problem for specific levels, especially with Zelda as well, because this is where we see most of the levels in this run. We see quite a few, specifically this one as well, because this one, the wizards move around a lot.
That was beautiful.
But with consistent setups like that, you can get it done in basically no time flat.
Yeah, same with this one. We are just standing in one spot, and they will eventually come toward us in a way. Like, after we hit those two, this guy will come down here, and then we can do that. Okay, we're good.
All right, this one would be really cool if he gets it. We gotta make sure he can get it here, hopefully. Wow!
Nice.
Let's
That's
go!
awesome. Okay, he got the quick kill. All right, so I do want to explain that a bit. Guma will close her eye basically a short bit after you start the level, like 2 seconds. So if he hadn't gotten that, he would have waited for Guma to open the eye up again, which would have taken like 5 seconds or something. So that was very impressive. Also impressive, pretty much just put the bomb in Dodongo's mouth and immediately just killed it. There we go. This is very good Zelda 1.
I mean, these things that like when not blindfolded are still very difficult to do. So doing that blindfolded in a consistent setup is still really cool to see.
Yeah. And now we're going to be basically doing this one. He's actually going to go to the very left here and just stand behind, and that will eventually kill. There we go.
Yeah, consistent enough to where it can be done basically every time.
Alright, so now we're going to be doing that with the keys, and then walking down to get the key, and that's it.
Yeah.
So we are actually doing a lot of Zelda 1 ones.
Yeah, because this is where Phoenix definitely has practiced a lot, is the Zelda levels, because most levels we do in this run is the Zelda ones, because he's had a bunch of practice with this, and I've definitely seen a lot of the setups here, especially this one here, where it's very consistent.
Yeah, that's hard. I swear that's hard. It's actually
very difficult, but he makes it seem so easy. And then this one is the only.
Hey, he might get a world record here, 788, because he can just buffer an input up here. Bang!
Let's go!
Yay!
Okay.
World record.
Now we're at Mario 1, the last game. We're only doing 5 challenges, but they're also very, very easy, because we can just grab a couple coins, and there we go. And now we're doing another one that involves getting coins. And since we're big Mario, we don't got to worry about like getting hit by these Goombas or like dying. We can actually just take invincibility frames, purposely wait and take this very safe to hit the blocks to get coins, and there we go.
I'm gonna mention quick here that time is gonna end when Much Zoom is done, so I'm just gonna point that out real quick.
Yeah, and that will be in a couple challenges after this.
Yep.
Wow, so fast.
Yeah, for this one, just hold right and get to the flagpole, and there you go. This is also very similar to Run for Your Money. We're just grabbing a couple coins in the underground. Very easy to overshoot your coin here, obviously. Like, he is taking it very safe just so he makes sure to grab all of them. Because you can run and jump and get them, like, in a straight shot. But for this, you need to make sure...
It's better to be consistent than to always second-guess yourself. Also, time up here...
He'll be getting the mushroom, so timing ends when he gets the mushroom. Which he will be doing after jumping over that. He's going to wait for it to fall. And then... Time.
GG!
That was beautiful.
Well
round
done.
of applause for you, Phoenix. That was fantastic.
Yeah, 25. Nice.
Nice.
Dude.
25. That's really good.
Well done.
I was so
live.
focused on everything else at that very first level. I got the headphone caught up and I completely forgot what I was supposed to do there.
Oh, so that's what happened in Ship Shape.
I never failed that level, and then it's like, oh, of course, when I'm live, I fail it like I don't know how many times. And then that whole Kirby level, I was so embarrassed. But after I got to Zelda 2, it was just back to normal.
Yeah.
No, it's so clean.
You hit. You
was
did a
great
lot.
to watch.
You got the Deadeye quick kill. You got a lot of stuff. It was a really.
Yeah,
good
there were some things that I was really happy to see you got, especially that Deadeye kill, because that's I can't even do that consistently when I am seeing it myself. So it was really cool to see that blindfolded, and you did a really good job with that. So good run.
Yeah, last week I was doing well with it, and then this week I didn't get a single time during any of my run attempts. I'm like, dang, I'm not going to get it during the marathon. And then I nailed it, and I was like, yeah.
Yes.
Marathon luck positive.
Oh. I think that was my best Zelda 1 section that I've ever done, which is also good because today's the 40th anniversary for it. So I feel like that gave some luck
That
too.
is true.
Yeah, happy 40th, Zelda. That's awesome.
Well, any shout outs, Phoenix?
Yeah. Shout outs for all of y'all. Go for it.
I say shout outs to the blindfolded speedrunning community, shout outs to the NWC community, such as Epic and Dill, and also for the commentary that I didn't get to hear, but I'm sure was great. And I'd say also shout out to my wife and kids just for making my life better and for them supporting me all the way. Do you guys have shout outs?
Not off the top of my head, no. I mean, thank you all for watching. This is a very cool game to get into. I highly recommend it. I always tell people about this game. And
yeah, definitely check out Blazing Phoenix for a lot of cool blindfolded stuff.
Yeah,
seriously, he does a really cool job. And definitely check out NWC if you want to. We have a Discord. I'm trying to get back into some activity for the game, so I want to see if we can possibly get some new players, and hopefully we can break more of the limit, because we definitely had a lot of like surgeons over the past year or so. But I'm gonna try to get back in and try to lower some times in specific challenges. There's 156. We showed half the game. There's still a lot to unpack in Nintendo World Championships. So thank you all so much. Any other thoughts, guys? I think I'm good.
Go follow Blazing Phoenix if you like blindfolded content.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
I've been doing a lot with NWC lately, but I've been doing other games as well. For NWC, I've done 126 levels blindfolded at least once. And I hope one day to do 100 levels in a single segment, but I was focused on 78 and got a 22.5-minute run yesterday, so I think I can finally move on from 78 levels.
Yeah.
Wow. GG's.
GG's.
But thank you guys for having me on today.
Yeah, and thank you for being here, all of y'all. Incredible run. That was so much fun to see all of the different strategies employed, and for a really classic game. Well, a new game with a lot of classics. Speaking of new games, we do have a game that's fairly new, still in my mind at least. And of course, if you're not a Nintendo fan, I don't really know why you're here, but if you aren't a Nintendo fan, you're more of a Sega person, well, we're going to have some of that after the break with Sonic Frontiers. So you definitely do not want to miss that. Stick around through the break, and if you'd like to support us, you can do so with your Prime sub, subscription, and bits, and use that blindfolded velocity emote proudly. We'll see y'all in a few minutes. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to some more Games Done Blindfolded, our weekend GDQ Hotfix special that is only blindfolded runs the entire weekend, today and tomorrow. You just saw the Nintendo World Championships absolutely destroyed by Blazing Phoenix. Now, you know, we had a nice little Nintendo block there. It's good to celebrate some Nintendo classics, especially with all those anniversaries coming up or happening. But I think we could use a little bit of Sega in our lives as well. So, y'all, let's watch a run that our runner here learned specifically for this event and for Back to Black 2026. This is Sonic Frontiers Cyberspace Chronos, blindfolded, by Yatogami. So have some fun and spin dash us in.
I forgot if I did an intro thing or whatever the heck. Yeah.
You're good. Keep on.
Yippee! Well, I'm Yotogami with the phone, also known as Yotogami NL, and I play video games incorrectly, especially that we all play the game incorrectly today. We had some amazing runs before this, and we have some amazing runs coming up and stuff, blah, blah, blah. I talk too much. Nadia, how you doing?
I'm chilling, man. I'm excited to be here. Hi, folks. I'm Nadia, big Sonic fan, and I'll be doing comps.
Yeah, so this is Sonic Unleashed Jr., as you can see. But enough talk, because I am not allowed to see it as it sits in this marathon. So I'm gonna put my blindfold on, start at 1-1, and then we will, I would say 1-7, but 1-7 is kind of short, so we will end it at 2-1, since people already have seen that. So it's 8 stages instead of 7.
Ooh, bonus.
Let's go.
And yeah, let's go. Tech, you can definitely right now, and you can do the countdown. Wait, actually, no. I can't hear you.
I was gonna ask. When would you
I'm gonna do a countdown, and then y'all, Devin.
Okay.
The classic. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Goodbye.
All right, good luck to Yato. So, folks, welcome to Sonic Frontiers Blindfolded, as we are now starting in 1-1. So, for folks who don't know, Sonic Frontiers specifically runs on the Hedgehog Engine 2, which, in the case of blindfolded runs, is super handy for a butt full of reasons. One of them being that Sonic overall is a little bit slower compared to other modern Sonic games. But we also have, especially in cyberspace here, a lot of very convenient tools at our disposal to make certain blindfolded tricks much easier. As you might have saw at the start, you can do a quick step while standing still, which will be very important for positioning sakes. And homing attack, specifically in Frontier cyberspace, is pretty slow, which normally you don't want to actually do. But in the case of blindfolded, it's nice, it's consistent, it's wonderful, and Yato's already done with 1-1. We're now going into 1-2, very infamous stage for a lot of casual folks. But in the case for Yato here, already starting off with a quick step, it's going to make it look pretty easy for the most part.
I can say, though, from experience with this game, it's really easy to veer off course in these cyberspace levels. They look really simple, but honestly, just like being able to keep everything composed enough to keep your lines in this kind of 3D environment, very difficult.
Oh yeah, especially considering how another nice quirk of the engine for this game, Sonic has a lot more, I guess, free. His movement in this game, you have a lot more control over, even in cyberspace, despite being much more restricted compared to open zone. And we're already approaching the end here. We're gonna go up through the orange rings, and oh my god! Okay, Yato's attempting to go a little bit faster there. We're gonna take the def, no big deal. We're right
Just
at the
trying
end.
to show off. Classic.
Right? And
That's all right, all backed up. Well done.
Yup. Now, an important thing about Frontiers as well, we haven't seen the move just yet. I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing it here in 1-3. But, so in this game, Sonic Frontiers had a lot of DLC. One of these DLC was Final Horizon, which added a lot of extra endgame content, but also added the spin dash for Sonic, which, as you can see, it's, to put it bluntly, spin dash is super broken, and sometimes it's also really inconsistent. Oh, we're missing we're gonna take a quick restart there. And the other second thing we should talk about movement-wise is something called a mag dash. So a mag dash is very simple. When you start a homing attack, in Frontier specifically, you have just enough time to cancel it into a boost, and as you see, Yato just he just goes flying in the direction thanks to that cancel. And you'll be seeing that a lot. We should be seeing another mag dash here coming up to hopefully, okay, a little bit off course, but we're still going to the end here. Hit the spring, yup, and we're gonna end it with a drop dash. Also
Nice.
Another small thing in this game.
Honestly, the backups are my favorite. Just seeing how you can possibly deal with things going wrong blindfolded it really shows the knowledge and the mastery of the games.
Oh yeah, it's especially for a character, and I think he knows he's in the wrong level. Oh,
Nicely done, Yato. Realizing.
Let's go. And now we're starting 1-4. Fun fact about Frontiers, as a lot of people may or may not know, a lot of these stages are also based off of older levels. So in this case, this level is supposed to be Green Hill Modern from Sonic Generations. Sometimes these levels add some new things in the mix, but otherwise they're pretty one-to-one with the level layouts. Now Yaddle here is just going to go straight ahead, boosting over and over just to get us even closer to the end here. Another spin dash. Gonna do any mag dash? No. As long as he hits this spring, yep, okay, he knows where he's at. Cool.
I love the music in this game and in these parts.
Oh no, the cyberspace soundtrack's just banger. 1-4 specifically, probably one of my favorite tracks. And it actually got remixed as well in Final Horizon, which added a lot of new cyberspace levels. But now we just wrapped up 1-4, and we're going into 1-5, which is supposed to be Chemical Plant Zone, modern, from also from Generations. Now, Yaddle told me he was this level's just gotten evil, and I don't exactly know what that means. I'm a little scared. Okay, starting off with a mag dash to boost ourselves further ahead.
I can't wait to see evil, whatever that is.
Right. I'm a little fearful, but I'm also really excited. See, just boosting straight ahead here. I believe we're actually almost at the end of this level. Yep, taking the homing attacking to hit the pulley, which another nice thing about Frontiers and just the modern Sonic games in general, which also makes blindfolded runs really convenient. There's a lot of auto. Whoa.
Oh.
All good. There is a lot of automation, and that will just set Sonic in a very set path for sure. Whoa, I think he's trying to go for mag dash stuff, maybe? No?
Yeah, no, that was faster than last time.
Yeah, it definitely felt like mag dash for a split second.
Ooh. This is really interesting.
Ring.
Oh, he's trying to go for the... Okay, that's why he's
nice
trying to...
backup. Wow.
Yeah, very good backup. I think what happened is he wanted to go to... So there's like the orange rings, right? If you go to the top one, it just launches you straight forward into the ramp and just sends you immediately straight into the end. But good backup, because there's multiple rings. Now we have Green Hill Classic with restarting the stage real quick. But Green Hill Classic, also from Generations. And for this level, Yaddle's going to be going for a back dash off of this B.
This is really difficult to do.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is really tricky. And for this level specifically, you want to make sure that you go high enough from the mag dash to actually...
Nope. Get me out of here.
Yeah, that's the wrong path. So we need to make sure for this mag dash that we get two things. One, we go high enough with the mag dash, and we also go far enough because we want to get into a very specific section that will have us set for the rest of the level. Specifically, the little, in Green Hill Zone, like the little tunnels where Sonic just automatically rolls inside of them. He goes down. And this one right here.
That was really impressive, by the way, when he actually completed that strat. Wow.
Oh, yeah. And nice little cue there, hearing the spring and boosting back and getting the light speed dash as well. And now...
Whew.
Yep, standing still, just...
Wow, getting that cycle perfectly.
Yeah, really good work.
That was really, really impressive.
This level. Curious, he's gonna go for a back dash? Nope. Okay, so we're just gonna go up the top path here.
Good backup there.
And that's
nice.
Good work. Very good work.
Wow.
Again,
that was a roller coaster.
Yeah, I cannot understate how hard mag dashing can be blindfolded. It is usually when you aren't blindfolded, you are able to really easily control how you get launched because the thing about Mag Dash, it also depends where you start the homing attack from. And we're actually going to be seeing another one here in City Escape to completely skip the end of this
Yeah,
level.
don't blink, y'all. This is an amazing strat.
Oh, he's on invisible ceiling. We're going to have to take a level restart here. All good. Does he know where he's at? Okay. All right,
He's
doing
got
another Mag
this.
Dash. Yup. And
This must be
Yato's going to be
so
doing
hard to
some
do this
beat
blindfolded.
counting. Good work.
Wow.
Holy. That was clean.
So impressive.
It is. I'm still like, I'm processing it. It's like, how is he doing this?
And then I believe
Right
this
now
is our
we-
final level then, right?
Yes, it is. This is 2-1, our last level for this showcase here. I know this was technically a Chronos showcase, but this level is actually in Ares. And now we want to make sure for this level that we also go again on a specific path. So if we have to, be taking a few restarts here. I believe this is actually also modern Green Hill, but specifically the this is
Done
specifically
again.
the-
See what I mean? Spin dash is
So yeah, as Shadow.
So true.
Weird, yeah. The weird thing about Spin Dash in Frontiers, Spin Dash will launch you off of slopes. Like if let's say you're on a uphill angle, if you start to Spin Dash from
help me.
like right as you're on that said hill, you got this, Yato. All good, man.
You can do this. There
You
we
heard the
go.
red star ring, and all right, we're now back. on
There
track.
we
Awesome.
go. Nice.
And using
Hitting
the Mag
rings
Dash
in the
is-
air must be super tricky blindfolded.
Oh yeah.
You don't have anything
I
to
think
ground
if
you.
I was gonna say if it weren't for that red star ring, I honestly don't know how he would have found out.
Hello?
Okay, here in the dash panel, second red star
Nailed
ring,
that.
and we're back. Yup. So, like I was saying though, spin dash a little weird in this game, and it just launches you off rather than keeping you stuck on the ground. And we're gonna be going for, I believe, one more last mag dash here to get us to the end.
One more, chat. Let's go.
Go flying all the way to the end here, and
GG.
that is time.
Time. GG.
Jeez, dude, that was
Woo.
clean.
That was
Awesome
nerve-wracking.
job, Yato.
That was nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
Hey,
for
dude,
sure.
you
You
pulled
killed
through.
it.
But see,
I'm still like,
bro,
I'm still processing it. That's
bro, have you seen?
So many mag dashes. Wow.
Literally, we just talked about it before the Hold on, get me out of here. Hold on. We literally talked about before the run started, like before we switched transition to see this screen, right? And then Nadia and I were talking about spin dash. Spin dash as a threat, which we'll see in the near future probably. And I told them how inconsistent spin dash actually is, and it actually showcased the entirety of how dumb that freaking button is in this run. But
don't worry. I definitely was explaining how it just sends you flying for better or worse. It's but again, you pulled through. Awesome stuff, dude.
yes, so thank you for the commentary. I will judge you when I watch it back. But no worries. Thank you, Satan, for inviting me. Everyone in the back as well. I see you, Ray. I see you smiling. Shush. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a pleasure. Hopefully, I'll do this more often and showcase the entire hour. But for now, that's enough of me. There are more people waiting. You can find me on Yatugami NL. On my streams, you will see me labbing this more out because I will like to showcase the entirety, maybe for Back to Black 2027. Who knows?
Cool.
It's quite hard, but we'll make it true.
That would be swag.
Keep your eyes and ears peeled if you're blindfolded too, chat.
Right.
And Nadia, do you have any shout outs as well?
Shout outs to Black in a Flash, one of the best communities me and Yato are both in. Love y'all guys, and that's it for me, really.
Shout out to my community
Thanks
in
for having
chat. I see you. I see you guys. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. You can, you know. But please support Celeste as well. My goat, my guy, my G. Malakabel. First
Celeste is
time on
awesome.
GDQ,
I'm
and he's
excited
blind.
about it.
Real. Temporarily, chat. To clarify, temporarily.
Doing my job for me, Yato. I love that. Yeah, Black Bell's going to be coming up with Celeste after the break. So if y'all would like to, of course, go ad-free, you can do so by using your Prime or by subscribing to the channel. You can also support us by giving bits, sharing the stream around, and just hanging out in chat. Help, keep Hotfix running. Y'all are absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for joining us. And yeah, stick around for Celeste after the break. Gonna be wild. Hello, chat, and welcome back to Games Done Blindfolded. We've already had so many incredible showcases today, including that Sonic Frontiers run by Yato, and we're about to enter into the indie section of today's marathon with one of the most beloved indie games of all time, Celeste, and one of the notoriously most difficult games of all time, Celeste. So you might be wondering, how in the world is it possible to speedrun this game blindfolded? And not only that, we're going to see the full game blindfolded. Any percent is coming up. So you're going to just have to watch and listen to find out, because we're all about to learn together. This is Celeste Any Percent Blindfolded by Malak Bell. So let's go ahead and have a very good time.
Hello. Yes. Hello, everyone. I am Malak Bell, and I'm here to do the seemingly impossible beating Celeste blindfolded somehow. But don't worry, we can do it. And in order to do that, I have brought along the Marky. So if you can introduce yourself.
Yep, hello, the name's Marky, and I'm mainly speedrunner for Celeste. Not blindfolded, very important. And yeah, I'm along for the ride. Do my best to explain what's going on in the game.
Yes, because it's a long ride. The thing about Celeste is that the closer we get to climbing the summit, the harder it will get. The big difficulty spike is like chapter 3 and then 6 and 7. It's gonna be very fun. Yes, trust me. Okay, I think I'm ready. I do Celeste stuff, that's all you need to know. And I think I can just count down and then we go?
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm nervous.
You got this.
Right. Yes, breathe, just like in the cutscene. All right, I'm counting down. All right, it's all good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go.
All right, now off we go. Yeah, so starting out, this is the prologue of Celeste, where we cannot dash, or we only have access to the jump and the climb.
It's always weird to see Celeste played without the dash, because it's just so ubiquitous. I'm never used to it.
Bridge.
Yeah,
1,
just
2, 3, 4, 2,
it's like
2,
a very
3,
central
4,
mechanic
3,
that the game
3,
kind of
4,
evolved
4.
around. So it being absent, it throws you for a loop, just for a little bit.
Game is offering words of encouragement, but Blackwell cannot see it. Just have to trust in himself.
But he knows they're there, so. Can't believe that Malak Bell is withholding information of the file time of the run. Because Celeste is a very good speed game in that regard, that we don't need life split. A lot of people still do use it. But Celeste has its own built-in timer to time for speedrun purposes. And we have a chapter time, which Malak is using, which only shows the time elapsed within a chapter. But we also have the file timer, which just is the one that is used for full game runs.
Matty Thorson is based and understood exactly what would be happening when everybody got their hands on this game. Go fast.
Well, to be fair, in the beginning, the timer was not working as it is now. In release patches, the timer would just stop when you pause the game. So that wasn't really up to code, I suppose. But, you know, a few patches later, a few tweaks here and there, and we ended up with what we know and love now. Yeah, so in the first chapter, Forsaken City, we are like almost at the end here as well.
Yeah, no, Blackwell's just been blasting through it. And Celeste is a really nice game blindfolded too, I've been seeing, because when you die, you get to restart at the room that you're already in. So a lot of good normalization there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is definitely a pretty big boon of this game, especially because you don't have a limited amount of numbers of lives. Unlike, for example, Super Mario 64, which we saw earlier. So there will be no need of any backtracking when you die too often.
It is just warm up. Don't worry.
No, I can't. I couldn't even do that in, I don't know, like it would probably take me 30 minutes to get through that whole section, maybe more. And we're done in 3 without sight.
Yeah, well, now we are in old sight, and we're playing old sight without sight. Don't get confused. Don't get it mixed up. Yeah. Every chapter kind of introduces its own mechanics and gimmicks. The central mechanic of Chapter 2 are the dream blocks, which we are able to activate now. And there we go. We dash through these blocks, and that's essentially the mechanic, or like one of the central mechanics in this chapter, I should say. I haven't really had too much experience with Blindfolded. I did it once.
That's more than most.
That is true. I did it once because I thought it would be funny to like try to play one of the more difficult chapters, at the beginning of one of the more difficult chapters, Blindfolded, which didn't end up going too well because I couldn't remember the rooms, which is kind of a problem.
That is important, yeah. It's a very, very hard thing to do, to memorize all these layouts. And to be clear, Malakbal's doing the entire any percent category today. So he has to remember the whole game that you have to complete to get to the end. Like, it's going to be really, really impressive to see all of that done.
Yep, and as mentioned, here's the second central mechanic of this chapter. It's part of us. Battling, and don't get too close because she kills you.
A character named Battlein does bad things to you? I don't believe it.
A bit too on the nose, don't you think?
Exactly. Maybe she'll become Goodalin by the end. We'll just have to finish the game and see.
Yeah, just have to wait and see what happens in that regard. Yep.
Just a little hug. You know, and be friendly. But yeah, this section's really, really scary because you can't even take your time, you know, figure out where you are with Battlein chasing after you. You just have to go for it.
Well, you can definitely make it easier by just like stutter stepping. You can take a bit of time, but obviously not too much time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, got through that pretty quickly.
Yeah, that was impressive.
And we're waking up.
Also, shout outs to our own lovely Carrarium, who was supposed to be here today, but couldn't quite make it. But they are in chat, absolutely giving it giving it her all. So thank you for showing up to support.
And that is the end of chapter 2.
Very clean.
Old side without side. I love that we have Celeste on the Games Done Blindfolded at this current time, because some of you might know that the Winter Olympics are also going on. So it's kind of fitting that we are climbing a mountain during this time as well.
You're right. It is very thematic. And I mean, there's also the Paralympics going on. And while, of course, the skiers are not out there without, sight, it's still, I think, a cool thing to recognize how we can all do our, accommodate, ourselves to play in the world differently, whether it's, athletics or whether it's video games.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, chat, if you're enjoying the Olympics, let us know what you've liked about that so far.
There we go.
Nice. Those little dust bunny creatures look cute. Can I touch them? No? It results in instant death?
Nope.
Darn.
Yeah, this is really the first big spike in difficulty, because now you have to worry about cycles. You have the dust bunny cycles. You have, well, key cycles are not really dangerous, so those not so much. But yeah, you now have the dust bunnies on cycles, the platforms on cycles. Yep.
Yeah, the cycles are really difficult to deal with blindfolded. You just have to memorize so much timing. He's got this, I believe. Nice.
Yep, there we go.
Whew. That timing looked incredibly tight.
Well, we are playing any percent, so we aren't focusing on collecting any of the strawberries or any of the crystal hearts strewn about the cassettes. We don't exactly care about those, but yeah, we do accidentally pick up some here and there.
Yes, there we go.
I always need to
Goodness.
I always need to remind myself of how impressive these things actually are, because me being part of the Celeste community, I'm getting used to a lot of craziness that happens within this game. But when other people react to what is happening, only then do I realize how far into it I'm already. So I need to like kind of look out for that.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm here for. The Celeste noob. No, genuinely. I think Blindfolded has this way of humbling you as well, where you realize all the fundamentals that you know,
I love
are all
huge mess. Okay.
are all kind of based on seeing the game, and you have to really relearn everything. Tough maze to navigate through. Oh wow!
I suppose this works.
I'm too fast.
He's too fast. Wow. These first and second try clears are unbelievable.
Yeah, coming back to the point of like seeing how other people react. Malak Bal already ran this marathon in person, and obviously he was blindfolded, so he couldn't see the reaction of the tech people behind the setup. But I was very much able to see that, and the faces that were made were priceless. Let's just say that.
Yeah, that was fairly recently. Which marathon was it for?
It was the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering.
Nice.
It was held in the Netherlands, and that happened in the middle of January.
Very nice. So yeah, Malakbal's on a tear right now. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, we're making good progress here.
Yeah, we've never seen this speedrun on GDQ. This is a first. We have not seen Celeste blindfolded yet. So it's a very, very cool first for us here on Games Done Quick.
Yeah, so Huge Mess has the quirk of you can choose your own adventure. You can go to any of the 3 sections in any order that you wish to do so. So he went to the bottom section, which we call chests first, and now he's in the towel section. And he does the backtrack to do that.
Oh wow, that's so smart.
that shouldn't happen. What happened there is that he retrying puts you to the nearest spawn location and entering back through that little gap that he exited the room out of. The next closest respawn location is on the top of the screen, which is just the next section. Malak does this because it skips having to
Back
navigate the labyrinth an additional time, because if you finish your section, you normally would go back to the main hub. You would have to talk to Oshiro and then go to the next section. But doing that, we can just skip that, and we're happy to do so because it makes our lives easier.
And then for those who don't know, what are those green crystals in the air doing for Malakbal here?
All right, the green crystals, they give you your dash back. So you can see when Malak dashes, Madeline's hair turns blue. That means you cannot dash anymore. And those green dash crystals give you your dash back, which you can see by the hair turning orange again. 1, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3. One of the most fascinating things to show people who don't know anything about Celeste coming up right now, which is the demo dash.
And also an 8-frame thingy.
Yeah, very interesting.
There we go.
Yep.
Woo! Phasing through matter.
Yeah, what happens there is that dashing while crouched lowers Madeline's hitbox, and that just enables us to get in through the gap, because there is a gap between the dust bunnies there. And we just abuse that.
Please. No.
Chat is going wild over that first try, by the way. As well they should. This is unbelievable. One of the most impressive things I've maybe ever seen on GDQ channel.
Yes. Let's go.
That looked like a very, like, for the demo dash. That looked like a very convoluted app setup. Well, I can't say because I don't do that setup, because I just don't bother with that because it's a lot of inputs. But it apparently gives you a very large frame window to then hit the demo dash itself. So it once again makes the life of a blindfolded runner much, much easier. You could also just go around, grab the key, and take the normal route, but we speedrunners.
Yeah, why would we do anything normal? Doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah, I just kind of skipped the entire story of this chapter. So we came to this rundown hotel. The owner, Oshiro, is a ghost, and we offered to help him to clean up. But we do actually just kind of want to go on our adventure, and now he's mad. Partially due to part of us battling, antagonizing him as well.
Understandable.
Oh.
These dodges are really, really fun to watch.
Bonk.
Nice. I thought the Mario block was over. Nope, still jumping on enemies' heads.
There is a Mario Easter egg, or Easter egg reference, whatever you may, what you call it.
At the ending of
the next chapter, but I don't think
I left the new different thread at the last moment, because that ending.
Wow.
Is so bad. Right.
Oh my gosh. Yes, go ahead, Marky.
Yeah. So there's a Mario reference in this chapter, Golden Ridge, but I don't think we even see that room. So you just have to find it for yourself.
I see. Challenging chat. Boot up Celeste
to
today.
anyone who hasn't played the game. It is an experience as a first time playthrough. It is quite a challenge, but it is also very satisfying to beat the game.
I'm so sorry for all the random Malik noises. I hope it's okay. Okay.
I'm loving hearing them personally.
It's definitely a different setup to what we had at the in-person marathon, because it was kind of just we had a plan of muting him at certain parts, but then he just started commentating himself during the run. So
that's awesome.
Just have to make do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 2, 3, 4, 6, 4, 2.
What?
Huh?
Oh.
Wait, where am I?
He's still got the checkpoint, but he doesn't know. Oh, wow. This is a blindfolded moment.
What?
That is certainly very funny.
That is wild. Died but got the checkpoint.
Oh, huh? So I did make it. How did I die there?
Oh, wow. well, he'll have to watch it back.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's also a very fun.
Happened before. I love this. Okay. No. Am I going back down? What is this? What?
This is called going off script, chat.
Where am
Oh, there's like. I didn't even know. Oh,
I? This is very confusing.
When in doubt, return to map.
Just do this, right?
I hope he doesn't do it again.
I hope not as well. Let's see. All good.
Yeah.
According to plan.
This is what is.
Yeah, I also didn't realize there was. Didn't realize there was like a respawn point in the middle of the room.
Wow, that was was wild.
Yeah, because for sighted runners you would never die in that room, because the only way you can die in that room is by retrying.
So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So you're never really conscious
Oh, that should still work.
of where you actually respawn. But it becomes very vital in Blindfolded runs.
That makes sense. Honestly, like, seeing that made all the rest of this so much more impressive even than it already was. Just like it's really truly puts into perspective how difficult it is to play a game without seeing it. Not having that, that information to be able to ground yourself.
Yeah, chapter 4, as all the other chapters, new mechanics. You've seen all of them already. Oh, all but one, I think. So we got wind, we got the clouds that we can jump on.
Here? Okay.
nice recovery.
We got clouds, some of them are blue. Those don't disappear after you interact with them, and then the pink ones, they disappear for a certain amount of time after you use them. And then we got the green bubbles that just push you into the direction that you hold. Celeste is known as a very input-dense game, but obviously in Blindfolded runs, it's not gonna be
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
as possible
6,
to really
3, 4, 5,
showcase that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4.
Close. He has to be counting to know the timing that he has to jump off there. This is really difficult.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Don't worry about it.
Never worried.
Yep, so we're into the final checkpoint of this chapter. This is Cliff Face. And here's the last mechanic. Blink it and you'll miss it. Snowball.
Snowball. Yep, it's gone.
Yeah, that is again.
I like seeing all the resets to make sure that he's in a specific position at the beginning of the level.
You will see plenty more of that in coming chapters.
For sure, I believe it.
Maybe Malak will give us a taste of... Oh, yep, there we go. What the snowball can do. So you can jump on top of the snowball. And if you don't touch the snowball on the top, but, you know, get hit by it, then you die.
I see. Hit my snowball, die, touch snowball, fine. Don't get into a snowball fight in this world. Not a good idea.
In the next chapter, that the same idea will come to haunt us in the form of a different mechanic.
I can't wait to see.
If I drop the water bottle, can you still come here and grab it for me?
That's a good shout. Unfortunately, I can't. So during the in-person marathon, he had a water bottle in front of him, and to make sure no water gets spilled over expensive electronics, I was also, in addition to my commentator duties, I also had to make sure that he didn't spill the water bottle. Unfortunately, I am not with him right now, so I can't see to that being accomplished. I hope he doesn't spill the water. That would be very, very bad.
Fingers crossed.
Yep, we got the key. Now we can go to the next part of the level. And this is where we will see the first... Well, I say first, but we already saw like a routing difference to the cited speedrun in the third chapter of the game.
I always enjoy watching blindfolded runs where the gimmick is to have limited sight wherever you are. Like, yes, this is so bad for Malak Bell. He doesn't know.
I can't.
Doesn't know where he is.
It's dark and spooky. Woo! Yeah. These blocks react to your dash. And then after a while they go down again. And we can use that to give ourselves a little boost when we jump off them.
I can't.
What do you suppose is holding him back here, Marky?
Just the mistiming of the... Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, mistiming of the upright. Yep, so this is exactly where the routing changes. So normally, or well, at least for like the high to top level, well, also mid-level runners already like put this into like the arsenal of tricks. Celeste has a quirk where if you grab the cassette tape and play the B-side version of a chapter, it still unlocks the A side of the next chapter. This is useful because we found tricks in chapters 5B to make it fast enough to make it worth to grab the cassette tape in this chapter, quit out, play the B side, and then be faster than doing the A side normally. But because the B sides are harder versions of the A sides, don't do that in the blindfolded run.
I was holding the upright direction too early, and then the bubble just goes wee.
That makes sense.
Because I'm not supposed to die there at all. Like I don't understand. Oh yeah, this room.
I was not supposed to die. Yeah, I think that is every speedrunner ever.
Yeah, exactly. That about sums it up.
Yep. So these are seekers. They will hunt you and they will kill you.
Uh-oh.
But right there, we got to control the seeker itself, and it's a brilliant way of introducing a mechanic. You got to control it. You got to see what it does when it touches you. Now you know, don't touch it. Well, at least not on the front. On the top is fine. If you touch it on the top, you're good. But
I feel like that's a common theme with a lot of things in this game.
Yeah. Well, despite the things that you shouldn't touch, period, like spikes and tentacles.
True. Good advice.
I can't. Oh, please.
This looks tricky. Nice. Yeah, the Seekers are definitely nightmare fuel.
Yep, gotta grab. Now the additional challenge, trying to grab these coins while avoiding.
I get to do it again.
That was so close.
That's the right mindset. Not I have to do it again, but I get to do it again.
Get to do it again.
My champ.
Can I?
This is the.
I do the.
This is the right.
I do 5 dashes there as a backup strat, because preferably I get the entry cycle. Oh no. And the 5 dashes are to account for the idle RNG of the Seeker, if that makes sense.
Yep, the Seekers are a bit of a cycle that can or can't cause trouble for the runner. But yeah, the Seekers also can collect the coins.
Oh, yeah. So Malakbel used it by jumping on it, and then it went down and collected it. That's cool.
Also, when they explode when you jump on them, that also collects the coins.
1, 2,
like here.
Oh, nice.
1, 2.
You really think sometimes platformers are very A to B, but there's actually so much routing that goes into Celeste. It always impresses me how many different solutions you can find to a level, and you know which ones end up being faster or more consistent to take.
Oh yeah, Celeste is very wonderful in that way. There are many different ways to do any specific room, especially in the A sides, and sometimes after playing this game for over 1,000 hours, you are not quite sure what you were supposed to do in a room to begin with.
That makes sense.
Uh-oh.
That must make blindfolded learning super
still got
tricky,
it.
though.
Okay.
I suppose so, yeah.
Gotta go
I mean,
against
it's
muscle
just
memory.
a completely different way of playing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, story-wise, in this chapter, we're trying to rescue
Bonk.
our friend Theo, who somehow got himself stuck in a crystal, like so. And yeah, this sub-chapter is appropriately named Rescue.
Bonk. Oh. Do it again. Bonk. Bonk. No?
Oh. Wow, that's a fascinating strategy.
Theo blocked. Again.
Yep.
Stop playing volleyball with the thing. Oh, this looks so difficult to get the timing correct and all these little elements here.
Yes.
Nice.
Sometimes the Seekers just don't exactly do what you want them to do.
Makes sense. A little
Hitting
bit
the
of
button,
RNG.
yeah. But at least it's consistent RNG. Like it will always be the same. Wait,
These. Okay.
no, forget that.
I was thinking, the gears were turning in my brain. I was like, consistent RNG.
Oh
Not sure I comprehend.
No, not quite. But this game is very consistent. There's almost no random stuff happening.
Which is very nice for a blindfolded run. Makes it much more
I
possible.
mean, there are sub-pixel stuff. There are things that like sub-pixels, which
We have 2 dashes.
sometimes can cause
I would
things that
prefer-
normally. There are sub-pixel things where, for example, a demo dash that should work normally, but then like the sub-pixel is off and then you die anyway. Like things like that, but like those are still like very consistent.
Huh? Okay. No?
Got through it.
Okay.
Oh, can't leave the crystal
Doesn't
behind.
know. Yeah, we can't leave. We can leave Theo behind.
Exactly.
I was not sure if I had Theo.
Good reset.
Yeah, it's good reset. Good reset.
The instincts are very finely tuned. That thing doesn't look great.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's chapter number 5 done.
Wow.
Very funny to note what Malak that just running into the eye with Theo held. That used to crash the game. There was a bug where just like I don't remember if it crashed the game, but it like definitely just like soft locked you. Very fun. But they fixed that, so rejoice. Now we can.
Glad to hear
run
that.
into the eye.
Yeah.
Chapter number 6, which introduces feathers. We can fly.
Wow.
Fly.
Yippee. Flying is hard while blindfolded, though.
Also, awesome music.
Awesome.
Truly. Black felt happy with that, it seems.
Music, always good in this game. A wonderful OST by Lena Rain and all the people that got to contribute in the B-side remixes.
Huh? One, 2, 3, 4, 2. It worked.
Yeah, so part of us isn't really happy with us. So like in the cutscene between like the end of the first feather section and us appearing in the water, we got like thrown down the mountain into this place.
I think also you could hear Malakbel, like humming along with the music to figure out when exactly the right time was to go. So are we using a lot of like music cues and things like that? Help us with timing?
Let's go.
Not necessarily. Well, music can help at times. A lot of cues are like jump, like there are like environmental cues that we kind of like use, like grabbing onto these grass blocks makes a different sound than grabbing onto the rocks. Jumping on like the wooden planks makes a different sound. So using those, we kind of conduct, kind of indicate where we are.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This game has some really great sound design, so taking advantage of it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3.
Wow, that was really impressive.
Thank you, Thalen, for the little laughing.
Wow, the little like
shoutouts.
Yeah, that's awesome. the 10 jumps.
I mean,
to know exactly where you are on the block to avoid all those obstacles. That's so cool.
Speedrunning is always, most of the time, I mean, pretty much always, a collaborative effort of people labbing, finding strats, sharing them with the community. Obviously, that is much more emphasized in the Blindfolded community, because if you're setting out to play any game blindfolded and then even speedrun them blindfolded, like you will take any help you can get.
Yes.
Having to figure things out on your own is incredibly difficult and time-consuming.
Yeah, and the good news is it doesn't have to be that way. Exactly as you said.
Exactly, and then people who also just might not actually, who normally don't have any kind of interest in blindfolded, they sometimes still make contributions to the blindfolded community just by having ideas. And they're just pitching them, and then strats get developed, and then the end result is what you see on the screen.
Exactly. So Malakbel, of course, is performing this run, but it is an amalgamation of a bunch of really cool Celeste players. Nice.
I suppose in the same breath you could also have to mention, I suppose, the developers of the game, because otherwise we wouldn't be playing the game in the first place.
That's so true. That is correct. Oh wow, this blind flight looks really difficult.
And all the changes and improvements that have been made over the years.
One, two, three.
Nice.
Yeah, I would really love to know where we are at in this run, like on a file timer perspective. But unfortunately,
yeah, we can't see.
Until the end of the run.
I know. I'm kind of thinking that myself. We'll see where we get to.
No.
Oh, these things look super difficult to deal with because it looks like the angles are so precise.
The bumper. Come on. Here. Oh.
When you bump off of them.
I will try earlier. Here. Huh? Wait, so maybe it's too early and then I'm like, wait, is that here? So that's probably too early then. Let's assume that's too early. And here. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, seeing the labbing in real time.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. That was so cool.
Yeah, I thought he was intentionally trying to hit the bottom bumper to then hit the upper one, but no, that's not what he was going for at all. So I can see why he got confused, because he assumes he hit the top bumper, but then
no, it's too hyper.
On the
1, 2, 3, 4.
Then on the first attempt, he then hit the bottom one.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2.
Oh my god.
That's really
genuine, honest reaction. Yeah, no kidding.
I think he just jumped on the edge of a tile where there were lots of spinners. Maybe not. I don't exactly know what happened there.
Either way, we're still moving. It's all good.
Yeah, we're moving along. We got through that room successfully.
Huh?
Yeah,
Chat is.
But yeah.
Malakbel's too successful for his own good.
No.
Yeah, he had it, and then he just kind of.
Maybe I'm so honest. Wait.
Yeah, he doesn't know that he's doing it right. Let's see. He'll figure it out, I'm sure.
Yes. No. What is?
Yes. Just dash to right.
Oh, I'm in the bottom platform there. What am I doing there?
You tell me.
Slower.
Got this.
And then this.
I imagine it's a great source of comedy watching.
Okay, finally.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Skip. Oh hey.
It's really cool seeing him figure out where he is just based on the audio cues, even when he just has gone, off of his own script.
Yep, now we're underwater. Underwater we can dash a lot. This is the only water section in the game. Oh, well, That is incorrect, because at the beginning of the chapter we were also underwater, so that is immediately a lie that I'm telling people. Apologies for that. I would never willfully spread misinformation.
Never. It could never happen.
Yeah. Now
Battle
we're fighting.
looks a bit different.
Yeah, now we're fighting. We're having competitive target boxing.
Oh my gosh, this is so impressive.
Oh yeah, this is like one instance of the game where we hit an enemy and we don't die.
That's true, actually.
Well, I say enemy, but...
Right, it's kind of part of ourselves, yeah.
I mean, they do say that you're your own worst enemy, so...
They do say that, although I hope that's not true.
Crumbling block.
Just calling it out.
Yeah, she can shoot balls and she can... Come on, show me the... Yeah, and lasers. Yeah. There we go. I wish I had a manifestation of my worst traits that could shoot laser balls and lasers and could duplicate itself.
That would be good. If only.
What to think about?
1, 2, 3.
Yes, there are no spikes there. Well, that only really surprises people that have actually played this game. But yes, there are no spikes there.
I'm sure plenty of people in chat have played this game. And if you haven't, of course, you know, they're right there for you.
Surely it's on sale right now, right?
I don't know.
Doing a quick check. It's not. At least
It's not. That's okay.
You never know. But I mean,
Games go on sale all the time. Yeah, exactly.
Or you might already own the game and might not know it.
True. Like in bundles and stuff like that. Go check.
Bundles on various websites or certain platforms that give games out for free.
Oh man,
that was so close. Oh, this music is some of my favorite in the whole game. So good.
Oh no.
He's got
a bit of death looping, but yeah, we'll
nice recovery. Woo! All good.
Everything in this game is like so pretty.
Yeah.
And the music is so good. The pixel art is
it is
done.
Genuinely really gorgeous.
Okay.
Oh, yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Yeah, I completely forgot to mention this. This chapter is like the second big
1, 2, 3, 4.
difference to like the sided
4,
run,
3, 2.
at least high to top level, because we would once again grab the cassette tape and then play the B-side. It's only done at high and top level because 6B is much harder, much harder. And it also just doesn't save as much time as doing 5 instead of 5A. But yeah, I completely forgot to mention this. A bit enamored by the gameplay.
well, I think that's cool because, you know, of course, if you're watching top Celeste games, you're going to see different, you know, different stages and different strategies than you're going to be able to see here.
Oh, one of the greatest experiences was back in 2021. We had a big any % tournament, sided, of course.
I keep doing it too early.
It was 100 people Swiss-style tournament, and we showcased lots of players at lots of different skill levels. And even as a high-level runner myself, you never stop learning about things that can happen in this game. Setups used by slower runners or higher runners can amaze you much the same way.
Went back.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, this room's giving Blackwell some trouble, but he's clearly figuring it out. Seeing him figure this out, you know, in real time is really, really, really impressive.
Please. No!
Oh, that was brutal.
I don't like that.
Oh,
The
I'm pretty sure he thought he was on like the bottom ledge because it looked to me like he was gonna reverse. He was gonna
Makes
like
sense.
dash to the left,
Trust.
to the right.
Oh,
Not need to be further down.
this is so difficult. It's a hard room and it is very long. Having to redo this section every time is gonna take a lot out of you.
He seems to get like up until here. He seems to be very comfortable, very confident.
For sure. And he is definitely getting faster cycles as well.
Yeah. Okay. That's what he wanted.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
There we go. There we go.
He just wasn't lined up correctly. Yeah. But
he figured it out. It's all good. Wow.
yeah, we reconciled with part of us. And now we have pink hair. What does that do for us? Well, we have a second dash now. We can dash twice while in the air or on the ground.
This just in, self-actualization means you can dash more in the air. Try it yourself, chat. Or don't.
And that is chapter 6, Reflection done. We're coming up on the last chapter of the 80% run.
Already?
Which is the summit.
All right, chat, get ready.
Here we go.
This is chapter 7 is an accumulation of everything that happened in all the chapters prior. We're gonna revisit pretty much every mechanic we've seen so far in this run. So that's gonna be exciting. If you had any favorite mechanic, you're gonna see it again.
Exciting.
Obviously, now adapted to having 2 dashes, so obviously it's gonna be just more difficult.
Mm-hmm. Huge props, by the way, for Molecule, just having his wits together to like play at this high level for this long, and not only to do that, but also to deal with a bunch of uncertain situations along the way. Like, and knowing that, you know, he's in a full game run where he can't just, you know, unblindfold at any time. It's really, really impressive.
Yeah, it's a very smart thing he did in chapter 4, where he returned to map just to get back to a position where he knows where he is and just going from there again.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously the game allowing that in the first place.
Yeah, the more you think about it, the more Celeste is suited to this, even though it's really, really hard.
Yeah. Like these frequent checkpoints in between, which you can then select on the chapter select screen, but also like the checkpoints room to room, that you never have to really worry about losing progress at all. And then the game also has the save and quit function, which you can save and quit, you can close the game, you can open the game again, and boom, you're on the same screen that you left it on. All these great choices. All these great mechanics that
Where did
make
I
this
go?
game so great.
I think I climbed all the way up. It took so long to die.
Correct.
Ah.
Yeah, and in this chapter, battle actually helps us. Hooray!
Yippee!
Ah. Oh. Okay. Come on.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh yeah, something that I totally forgot to mention about Celeste's in-game timers is that they only run during gameplay. So if you need to have like a little break in between chapters, that is totally possible, because the game, the time only runs while you're actually playing the game.
That's really cool. Very accessible. Yeah, I know Celeste is really hard, but I have heard time and time again from the Celeste community that if you want to start trying it out, that it's so doable. There are so many good resources, and that the game really, you know, encourages you to keep going and to play at whatever pace and level you're comfortable with.
If we're talking about accessibility, you have to mention assist mode and variants in Celeste. Like assist mode is like the huge accessibility thing, where you can select how many dashes you have, how much stamina Madeline has. You can modify. You can turn invincibility on, so you never die.
Wow, those
are very good stuff. You can adjust the game speed, but I don't remember if that was variance or if that was assist mode.
That sounds like an incredible tool.
Chat will supply that information.
I'm sure chat knows.
Okay.
Now we're in 1,000 meters, which is a revisit of old site because we got the dream.
I thought.
And Chad is talking about blindfolded dream hypers.
I died right at the end somehow.
And I actually don't know what those are. So, Marky, do you know what those are? I assume yes.
Yes. So when we come out of a dream block, we can input a hyper, which is a downright dash and a jump at the same time. And that's a dream hyper, which just gives us more speed. We just go faster.
That's really cool.
Out of the block, we then gain like a bunch of speed.
Nice. That's really cool already, and then blindfolded. Very difficult.
Yeah, dream hypers are not easy. I refuse to do them for a very long time. Because it's not super intuitive and it's very much not needed in vanilla gameplay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There we go.
Wow.
Wow.
And one more.
Hey.
Oh, I got it first try at this one. Okay, double beat, double count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 3, 4, 7, 2, 3, 4, 8, 2, 3, 4, 9, 2. Ah, that is so sad.
This is awesome.
You don't need to be a musician to beat count, but experience sure helps.
That makes sense. Is Mockbell a musician?
Yes, he plays the piano.
Ah, well, yeah, then that would certainly help. Yeah, that's why I chose a blindfolded game where I don't have to count to the beat. I am in no way a musician. It's really impressive seeing what people who have good sense of timing and rhythm can do with games like this.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 3, 7, 2.
No!
Sorry.
I love Mockbell noises.
There we go.
Yep. Wonderful.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was 1500 meters, which was a revisit of chapter 3. Now we're in 2000 meters. And we see clouds again.
That's only appropriate.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean we're gaining in height, so I suppose seeing clouds is very much appropriate. Yeah,
very bonus.
Exactly. Bonus strawberry, yep. Nice.
For anyone who doesn't like strawberries, there is help.
Please.
There are mods.
No!
There are Celeste mods which reskin the strawberries to carrots, for example.
Ah. Very nice.
Okay.
There are lots of cosmetic mods as well as gameplay mods for Celeste. So if you're if you've played the base game and you're
I die.
hungry for more, the modded community has got you covered. So if you already don't like strawberries, I don't know if you would
Okay.
exactly like carrots. So maybe that is. Maybe I turned everyone off with saying that, but who knows?
Who knows?
Who doesn't like strawberries? Unless you're allergic, then.
Then fair enough. It happens. Oh. No way.
It just works. Don't question it. It just works.
I'm not questioning it.
All right, this is a special room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 3.
What? 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 Actually, I'm just like grinning ear to ear. This is unbelievable.
Well, you're in luck because we still got
Yep.
we still got more gameplay left to go.
It's not over.
For example, the next screen. Well, to be fair, Battleland makes it very easy to know where you are.
That's true.
You can just count how many times you encountered her on the screen.
Yeah, no, for sure. She must be very helpful for that. That's true. Oh my gosh, I'm still collecting myself. That whole section was really great.
Water break.
A water break.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You gotta hydrate, chat. If you haven't hydrated, which I wouldn't blame you if you've just been locked in this whole time, go hydrate.
Yeah, I was yapping a whole lot, and then I was like, wait, my throat is kind of feeling a bit. Oh yeah, maybe I should drink.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't need to go to the bottom. Oh,
I can.
grab the key.
Oh.
We don't need
Nice.
to go to the bottom. There's nothing there of importance. We could just skip that and just grab the key like that.
I'm side-eyeing that. That claim.
Nothing of importance.
Never.
And if you do want to know what is there, you have to find out please.
Play the game.
Right.
Play the game.
Right. Left.
Good game. You should, like, everyone should play it, which is coming from a very biased position because I've played this game for more than 1,000 hours.
But, I mean, you liked it enough to play it for more than 1,000 hours, so I think that's a good review.
That's true.
So when he's going back between the screens, how does it work to get that extra boost of speed? You know?
Well,
So like when he's transferring to the screen here, the left and the right screen.
he's just like, it doesn't actually have to do anything with the screen transition itself. He's just inputting the dash in a way that makes him go fast.
Gotcha.
Like
so it's
when
just
we
more about the
Solo
space
on the
that you
pillar.
need.
Okay, I need to wait longer and then, yeah, just chill.
Yeah, I think this is just done
Yeah,
to like
jump like-
normalize position,
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
like to get on
Yes.
to get on the block and then get over the gap.
Whew, nice.
Don't know, didn't know stinking strawberry.
Where am I going?
Get out of here.
The tough angle.
Should be good now. Well, I say that, but we still got the rest of this room, and it's not gonna be much easier.
Yeah, I'm like really low on the wall. I think
How does he know that?
maybe I dinked my height.
Is he peeking through the blindfold?
No, man.
Who knows?
Right.
This has a sense for it, I suppose.
Another one.
What am I doing wrong?
Can we get much higher?
Great.
Okay, so that's too early on the up left dash. Gotta try something.
Just didn't get the... Oh, is he gonna cook? Or is he...
He's definitely gonna cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook, let him cook.
Okay. No. What? Come on.
Another one. No.
This is interesting. I wonder what he thinks
You need
is
another
happening.
neutral.
Help.
Like, he knows he's too low, but he's just forgetting.
Yeah, how high to
Just
actually
forgetting
go.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is no good. He doesn't know that he doesn't have a dash. Oh, no, he would... Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Probably good information, though. To just know how high he is. Generally. He do be cooking.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2. No, it's the same mistake. It's the same mistake.
At least he recognizes. He
Yeah.
recognizes that he's...
He knows what kind of mistake he's making. Yep, jack it off, lock in.
One, two, three, 4, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I'm still not. Like, my position on the wall.
He's still not high enough.
So it has to do with that hyper and the uplift dash. It's just timing specific. Like, ideally the uplift is late and the hyper is like extended. I don't know, man. Right.
Yeah, this is perfect. This is good. No, another neutral. Another neutral. Oh.
Yeah, this is tough. This is a very, very tough section.
Different, maybe. Let's see. Try one more.
Ooh. Improv. Lab it out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2.
Yeah, this.
Oh.
4.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh.
I did
Oh,
get it.
so
I did get it.
close.
Like, that was good. That was good.
He got the hard part.
Yeah,
he got
yeah.
the hard part.
Do it again.
Alright.
He's got this, chat. Chat, do you believe? I believe.
Yeah, this looks.
That looks good.
4?
Yeah, this looks good.
Yes. And now finish it. Finish it.
Oh. Oh, I was
That
scared
was
a little
very
bit,
scary.
but I don't think you can ever die there.
Finally. All right.
Woohoo!
Oh,
You did it!
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, and we are up into the last section of this chapter, 3,000 meters.
All right, chat.
And,
We are locking in. End game.
We're counting done in chat because we got flags. They have numbers. You know the drill. But I hope you know the drill. 29.
Yeah, 29. Let's do it, chat.
Yeah,
28. Keep doing it with us.
Because the rooms themselves in 3,000 meters are very big.
Oh no.
Because 3,000 meters only has like 3 rooms. Or 4. Yeah, I think it's 4. The flags are in essence just replacements for individual rooms so that we don't have to go back to the very beginning of a room when we die. It's also gives us a nice sense of progress.
That makes sense. And I see here that they have a little bit of a sound cue as well. So, helpful. Oh, who needs 24?
24.
That one needs 24. Well,
unless you
we might
die,
have needed
'cause
24.
You get reset to the because you get reset to the last flag you've touched.
Yep. Worth it, though.
Time safe. Unless
Oh, it's
Unless you
a
die.
single dash. Single dash. Oh no, no, no! It is a double dash. What is this? What's happening? Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Labbing it out.
I'm fixing the estimates. All right. Okay.
yeah,
There
we're
we
actually coming
go.
up on
23.
that in due time. So.
One, two, three, 4.
I'm loving seeing chat count up right now, by the way. Y'all are awesome. Keep at that.
Yeah, just jumping on some spikes, no big deal.
Normal. Just Malakball things. Nice.
Yep. Now we have the wind, quote unquote, helping us by boosting us upwards. I say quote unquote because it can mess you up.
Indeed. Whew. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, anytime there's a big physics change, it's going to be difficult to adapt to.
Yeah, you're very floaty, and normally you are not very floaty in this game. Especially in the section that like was just in, because the wind was going downwards. So
Yes.
he was
Nice.
the very opposite of floaty. He was like a rock, just clonk. But no, he's very floaty, and that's
It's very different.
yeah, it's very different. We don't have that very often in the game. This is like one of the toughest sections in the 80% run, even like cited like these two flags back to back, 14 and 13.
Wow.
Scary. Yes, some tactical pause buffers to line up. To line up position. Yep, once more.
That's amazing.
Oh yeah. No.
Ah, so close. Okay.
That was too early.
Wow, that is so precise.
Yeah, many a run dies on that section, unfortunately. Just
Also, oh, go ahead.
yeah, just when you think you've got the flag done, and then you mess up on the trivial looking part. Even though
Trivial
Yes,
looking,
yes.
right.
All right.
Yay! Woo! For chat's benefit, pause buffering is essentially pausing repeatedly. It helps you kind of quote unquote slow down the game. Not really, but but you can think about it in those terms.
Let's go. Let's
So
go.
it helped Mockball line some things up there. 11. Everybody was holding that 12. I see them go in chat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4.
are we getting a 10?
Yeah.
We're getting a 10.
1, 2, 3.
Beautiful.
Collecting flag 10.
10 out of 10.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense in the blindfolded run, because
Oh, for sure.
backtracking to 11, or like going from 11 back to 10. Well, maybe not. Maybe just don't do it.
Yes.
Oh, the very slight pause in the air
So close.
gets it done.
Yes, there we go.
The very rare flag 8.
Not even needed because 7 right away.
Yeah, 7 is right there. We're
Okay.
slowly but surely making our way to the finish line.
All right, final 5. This is so hard. Would you say this is the hardest part of the game, just in general, Marky?
Well, for the blindfolded one, probably, because you got like these very long passages of gameplay where you don't have too much to go off of, like the feather section there at the end. Like you just kind of need to know what you're doing.
Yeah, for sure. No, the blind flying is terrifying with all the spikes around. Definitely don't envy his position right now. Nice.
Yeah, we got more blind flying right after this as well. Oh.
Going a little too high on that angle. So hard.
Oh,
that's so close.
Very nice spike.
Chat is complimenting the music. I agree.
There we are.
Let's go.
3. Let's go.
And there's more flying. And some more flying.
Nice that those feathers respawn.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yoo-hoo! Let's go.
We're out of trouble. This is the home stretch.
All right. Oh my gosh. What an incredible ride this has been.
There might be no medals. There might be no medals at this finish line, but at least gonna get some strawberry pie.
Yum.
Flag 1. Many have died here. Right before the finish. But I'm confident that Malak won't face the same fate. Because he's just got it like that.
He's just goated.
And I'm right. Yes. And that's it.
Is
time.
that GG time? Oh my gosh. What? Wow. Welcome back, Malakville.
Yes, thank you. I'm back.
How do you feel? That was amazing.
That was rough, not gonna lie, but it feels really good.
Now for the big surprise. It's 1:31:10 on the file timer because you hadn't had that enabled. You fool.
Yeah, I wasn't fool. There was oops. Yeah, I don't know.
No, it left us in suspense. It's all good.
Yeah, and the aforementioned strawberry pie with 4 strawberries.
Yay. Bonus strawberries.
I will just say, first of all, chat, loved that run. Thank you, chat, for being so awesome during that.
Awesome.
I also want to say, just personally, one of the reasons I'm here working at Games Done Quick is because of Zallard 1's Punch-Out run, done at SGQ 2018, if I remember correctly. That was one of the first runs that got me interested in speedrunning and into GDQ, and one reason I was inspired to do blindfolded running. This run gave me the same feel. I hope you know how much of a compliment that is.
That's
incredible
like,
to watch.
Knowing, like having watched that one as well, or just like knowing a little bit about blindfolded punch out, like that is very high praise.
Yes. Thank you.
It was really incredible to see live, and I think everybody else agrees.
Thank you. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. Like, it's very easy to get self-doubts, but yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason you should have self-doubt. That was amazing to watch, and truly showed off, skill and resilience all the times that you figured out, what was going on and overcame it. You never once, took your blindfolded off. Please give your shout outs, both of you. We want to hear.
Yeah, so the important thing that I first wanted to mention, thank you for GDQ for organizing this. Also, thank you for letting us run. Also happy to have Marky here. Shout outs to the Blindfold community, because you all are making this kind of like possible, I think. And every single one of you is amazing. Seriously. Also shout outs to the Celeste blindfolded community, because we also have Celeste blindfolded runners like Piper. If you think I'm fast, Piper is faster. It's a little scary. We have so many good runners. But yeah, thank you all. Do you have any shout outs, Marky?
Yeah, thanks to GDQ for having me on as a commentator. Thank you to Malak to wanting me as a commentator for this as well.
Oh yeah.
Thanks to the Celeste community for being awesome over the almost 6 years that I've been a part of this community. And shout outs to my mom, who will never see this, but I would like to shout out her anyway. and that's it.
Awesome.
Well, amazing work, y'all. That was a fantastic Celeste run, one of my favorites I've seen, and you both did great. Now, the fantastic news, I know I keep doing the superlatives, but I really am excited, is that we're not done. Not only for the entire event, because we will be back tomorrow with more blindfolded speedruns, but we're not even done for the day. There's one more run coming up. It is of a completely different nature. Plants vs. Zombies will be coming to y'all after the break. So if you want to see how that's done, don't go anywhere. Please stick around. Hi, all. Welcome back, I guess, to Games Done Blindfolded, our weekend hotfix special here at the GDQ Hotfix. Now, we just saw a mind-blowing run of Celeste, like ridiculously amazing. And, well, I thought after all that, I should cool down by playing some blindfolded gaming for y'all. So this is Plants vs. Zombies. You might notice that this is a little bit of a different screen than what you'd get when you boot up the game on your own PC. So we'll talk about that in a little bit. But we are here to play the first world with you all, completely blindfolded. Now I have two wonderful commentators with me. So if y'all would like to introduce yourselves.
Okay. Hi, I'm Marksy. I'm here to help tell the audience about what we'll be doing here today, and I'm joined by the lovely introduce your name here.
Hi, I'm Laurie D. Bunnyhits, and I have played this game.
You've speed ran it.
I have done 3 runs of all mini games, which is a really fun category.
Oh wait, I speed ran it 2 once.
Okay,
wow.
both of you.
Well, I kind of cheated on it, so I didn't submit it, but yeah.
Okay, we're not going to worry about all that.
You were there.
I know. Well, either way, How this is going to work is, since I'm normally the host of this show, but I'm also going to play a video game blindfolded, we're going to do a couple of sections where we unblindfold and I, look at chat and do some announcements and all that stuff. But we're going to mostly start with just the game, and you're going to be left with these two. So treat them nicely, chat. They're going to be great, I'm sure. Yeah, let's do a quick countdown. I will count this down, and then I'm going to deafen myself. I'll undeafen myself when we're taking those breaks. So y'all don't have to worry about that. And that'll be in 3, 2, 1, go.
So this is Plants vs. Zombies. The classic game by PopCap. I'm sure y'all are all familiar with it. This game has been on every console ever made. Is a very popular tower shooter game, tower defense game. That's not a genre. And we all love it. And we are specifically playing on the 360 version of this game. Lori, would you like to explain why?
Yeah, so obviously the PC version may not only be the most popular version, but seem like the best one for speedrunning because, you have the mouse, you can move your mouse really fast. But in a blindfolded setting, we've been talking all day about regulating movement. And that's not easy to do with a cursor. Not with a mouse cursor, rather. On the console version, not only do you move on a grid with the plant tiles, which speedrunners are very familiar with the 9 columns you get in this game, but you're also noticing that the sun is drawing itself towards the cursor. This is because on the console versions of the game, the left trigger actually just pulls any sun falling from the sky or sprouted from sunflowers towards you. And that's going to make what would probably be the hardest part of playing this game blindfolded with a mouse, which is knowing when your sun spawns and where it spawns and picking it up, pretty trivial, because pretty much Satan's just going to be like pressing the left trigger a bunch, and is going to have access to all the sun she ever needs.
Oh yeah, it's funny too. Like this tech, since she's a PC player of the Plants vs. Zombies game, we were actually not aware of this when she was first routing this out and learning this run too. We had a chatter come in and be like, hey, by the way, you can just hold the trigger button to grab the sun instead of having to like swipe all around to try to get it. It was just immediate like that. That completely changed this run and made this far more consistent than we had before, just because we could spend more time focusing on what actually matters here, which is defeating the zombies. We need that sun, of course, to be able to plant our plants, and we'll explain more about the interesting mechanics of how we can figure out where the plants are and where the zombies are as we fully unlock the yard here. Yeah, to begin, sound cues are oh so important in this game. We have the rustle of like the zombies coming through. We have the zombies make a groaning sound when they spawn in too. And certain types of zombies that have like, different attire, like the cone head or the bucket heads we'll see later as well, have specific sound effects that allow us to know when they're getting hit in the first place and what we're hitting to. This is all very important because this game revolves around a concept called the 50% rule, which I will also let Lori explain. I know what it is, but I think Lori explains it better than I do.
So pretty much the 50% rule is the way that kind of speedrunning this game happens, because you would think that in this game, it's just kind of like, okay, you kill the zombies, more show up, but like, is there a way to get them to spawn faster? Yes, and that is dealing damage to them. Every wave has its own HP that it uses to spawn zombies. So, it takes 1 HP to spawn a standard zombie. It may take more to spawn special kinds of zombies that we're going to see later. And the idea is that once it technically rolls a number between 35 and 50%, but once it rolls that number, and once that percent of the wave's HP is gone, it will spawn the next wave of zombies. If you're familiar with this game and its huge wave of zombies is approaching, and the progress bar on the bottom right, the huge wave of zombies will always be wave 10. And if there are multiple huge waves, it will always be multiples of 10. So the idea behind the 50% rule is just that if you damage the zombies faster, the next waves will spawn faster. You will always have to fully take out the wave before a huge wave. So like the wave before this one, we had to wait for the zombies to get taken out completely. So that's one of the biggest exceptions, as well as the final wave, where, as you can see here, we need to, finish off all the zombies to go to the next level.
Yeah, we also saw an early example of what's called mower manip, which is where if the zombies make it all the way to the end, there is a lawnmower that's a last line of defense to prevent them from getting into the house and you losing the game. The game actually has a bit of a grace period when a row has had the lawnmower go across it, where they won't send zombies out for like a couple waves or so in order to let the player have a chance to rebuild that row, since typically the zombies have to get all the way through the plants in that row to get to the lawnmower.
I think it's 2 waves, yeah.
Yeah, 2 waves. I think in that last instance as well, we actually saw that take effect where no zombies spawned in the middle row too, as a result of that. So they were all stacked on the top and bottom, which is where she was putting all the pea shooters in the first place.
Yeah. And so as we get into level 1 to 3, you'll see kind of a strategy that we've been with the audio cues especially. Satan's big maneuver right now, while we still only have 3 rows to try and figure out where the zombies are to place a sunflower at the very start of one of the rows. And that way, if we hear crunching immediately, like Satan is about to, hey, we know where the zombie is probably. Now, does she have enough sun to plant a pea shooter to stop it? No, but we're trying.
Nah, there we go.
And at this point, with every row protected, there shouldn't be anything in this level like too wild, but
yeah, this is relatively straightforward, similar to the last one as well. Like the main thing here is that we just get the cherry bomb, which is going to allow us to very quickly take out that last wave at the end, since it has a area effect where it can hit everything in the surrounding rows and columns. And then let me take a moment to look in my notes to see what else we can talk about. Laura Shigahara.
Oh yeah, she did like all the sound and music for this game pretty much. So all the cool stuff about like using the dynamic music to figure out how far in the stage we are, and like all the sound effects to know what zombies we're hitting and where, that's her. Big shout outs to her. The sound in this game is phenomenal.
Yeah, she did not get the proper recognition that she deserves for this game, nor any of the royalties for this work as well. So absolutely go check out her music on YouTube. She is wonderful. She deserves it.
Is that gonna kill? Okay, wow. Nice.
Chat, I have a fun question for you. I got a little bit of a trivia fact that we're going to run right now, too. Would anybody in chat like to take a guess? How many frames does this game run at? I'm sure you know, Lori, but I'm curious to see what chat might guess.
I mean, I see the part of the notes that you're looking at.
Yeah. Shout out to Satan for being thorough. And with that, we got the walnut. And that's going to be... Did we even use it? Like, hold on. We probably use it. And welcome into 5 rows. We got, all right, 20 frames, 30 frames, 24, 60, 69, 30, 21. Nobody is right yet.
So in 1-4, the walnut is not going to be very useful right now. There are some times where it's good, but it's just like, especially with 5 rows where we don't know where the plants are or where the zombies are immediately, we're very much trying to just get basic defenses down. And compared to like a casual playthrough or a visual speedrun, I guess, we don't get as much sun as we might like. In speedruns of this game, you plant a lot of sunflowers. So we're not quite going to get that.
This was a diabolical question to ask. Nobody is still right. I'm going to go to the end of this level just in case somebody like susses it out at the end. But yeah, this is... It's like, some people are getting closer, but it's like, it's a fun number.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, we have two zombies in this undefended row. So that's probably going to hit the mower. But as we talk about the method here, you might think there's potential in a run like this where you might want to just like start sacking one row because you can just defend it really well. But there's actually another mechanic similar to the manipulating of lawnmowers that I want to talk about. That kind of, we call it spawn manipulation, but manipulation is a little fancy for what it is. It's pretty much just basically the idea that that wave health I mentioned earlier, where the wave spends more points on higher powered zombies. The game has this general idea where the more points spent on one row of zombies in one wave, the game is going to be like less inclined to spend a lot of points on that row in the next wave. So like this cone head in row 2 here, immediately we have 3 zombies spawn and suddenly none of them are back in row 2.
Also, I'd just like to say we have a winner. It is indeed 100 frames per second is what this runs at. Thanks, PopCap. Also, I was going to say capitalism truly has its finger in every pie. Even Plants vs. Zombies is not safe.
Dang.
Well, let's see. Where is she going to put that cherry bomb? Okay.
Gets one of the cone heads in that, which, yeah, that is probably... I mean, in a cherry bomb situation, you never want to see it on the edges. You always want to see it in one of the middles so that you get 3 rows instead of 2. But, I mean, cherry bombing, row 4 was the most dangerous one there. So, yeah. Very lucky to get that. And then here is a little scripted use of the shovel. This is a part where Sage just has to memorize where these 3 pea shooters spawn to navigate to them.
Oh yeah. This is a useful item for our purposes too. Not that we'll be using this level because we're at walnut bowling. That's right. We have walnuts and we're bowling them at the zombies. She is not in the right column. She's now in the right column. Okay. So, okay, there's 2 types of movement as well that you can do on this grid. You have access to the analog stick, which allows you to freely move around, like 360 movement, etc. But you also have the D-pad, which does allow you to snap to each cell in the columns and rows too for more precise movement there. Can't tell you why she was all the way to the right, but I'm sure there's some manip that I am not smart enough or as informed enough to understand.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a really good explosion.
That's a good one. Yep.
Yeah. So the idea here is just kind of to go down row by row and listen to if you get zombie hits or not. It's not very complicated.
Nope.
The main idea, if you can keep track of what row you're in, which you can do by just like going to one of the edges a lot, as more zombies spawn throughout Walnut Bowling, there kind of becomes a better meta for where you want to throw your walnuts in order to like get as many bounces as possible and take out as many zombies at the same time. This is potentially pretty scary. We're getting a mower hit here. But I think it's late enough in the level. Yeah, it's late enough in the level that mower manip is actually not going to spawn zombies in that top row. So despite how scary it looks and how many zombies are still approaching, nothing's spawning in that top row because of mower manip, like we mentioned. So this is actually completely safe and completely winning. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take to bull down the zombies versus how long we're probably just waiting for them to walk to the mowers.
Let's go.
In all honesty.
Really doesn't like that middle row. Although this works out really well because now we just have that last lawnmower. It's just gonna gently clean them up. Or it looked intentional, TBH? Probably.
Probably.
Now we got a potato. Yeah, with that, we will be returning to the regular. Oh, hi, Satan. Hi. Pause.
Us? I hope everybody is enjoying themselves. That was funny.
It was.
I just wanted to say, first of all, hi. Hope everybody is doing well.
Hi.
Looks like we're on pace. Second of all, I'm currently ahead of PB right now, which is the world record as well, by about 12-ish seconds. So, will that keep up? Who knows? But either way, also just wanted to remind chat that GDQ is going to return to PAX East from March 26th through the 29th. You can visit east.paxsite.com to find out more about the show, or use !PAX in Twitch chat for more info. So if you want to see in-person speedruns, that is the next time we are going to be doing that. And also, GDQ Hotfix will be showing transgender speedrunners in our second annual International Transgender Day of Visibility celebration on March 21st and 22nd. Run submissions are open from now until March 1st, so use !TDOV in chat to learn more. So yeah, a little announcements break. How are y'all
I
doing?
love trans people.
True.
We're having a
Trans
great
roots.
time.
I like plants.
Chat guessing numbers.
We like plants? Yeah. Why? What numbers is chat guessing? Am I allowed to
How
know?
many frames per second this game runs at? Do you know the answer?
I do. Of course I do. Do
Well,
we
they already
want to
guessed
reveal?
it, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's 100 frames per second because, I don't know, PopCap in 2009. They did
There are
that
so
for a lot
many
of other
games.
things too.
Demand.
There's so many games that run their in-game timers to the 100th place, and then they're not even at 100 frames per second. Like, hello? What are you doing? That's not
so
accurate.
right. Wait a minute.
No, that's real. That's real, though.
You're so smart.
All right, well, y'all can keep having fun. I'm going to go back away for a little while.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So we're going to go ahead and restart in 3. Wait. I've got to have Discord up also. Okay, now 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. And we are back in action. Uh-oh. So if you just noticed that zombie preview, you might notice something that is probably very scary. And that is the javelin, or the pole vaulting zombie. I just saw a stick. The pole vaulter. So vaulters are probably, since we're only going through the day stages, vaulters are probably one of the scariest things we're going to see. They move faster and can jump over a plant, which means that we're not going to have as much time to kill them. We're not going to have as much time to kill them, and also, if they jump over an attacking plant, things can be bad. So the idea is to be scared.
Yeah, I'm scared.
It's scary. But the main idea is going to be that our strategy of an audio cue by placing a sunflower in the very front column is probably not going to stop 1 second into the level like it has been previously. Because that can be a really way to just like stop vaulters at the source. The unfortunate side effect of that is, as you can see, if a normal zombie spawns there, it's getting eaten. So
really only so much we can do about this. Ultimately, this level is entirely like, can we suss out the vaulter in time to be able to handle it? There will be a guaranteed vaulter coming about now. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I think this is wave 6. And that's something that to point out. Usually if a stage introduces like a new zombie in it, stage 6 or wave 6 of that stage will be where it shows up. There's one more new zombie later on that we're going to have to introduce, and that one follows the same theme. Here, we had our guaranteed Vaulter spawn, but now we're at the point where they're just gonna kind of spawn if they want.
Yeah, we'll be getting another one at the end here, so we're really hoping to not see it going into that first or third row.
Yeah, if there's
really, we end up
lawnmower
with a cherry bomb, but we'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually one in wave 6, one guaranteed in the final wave. And in between those two times, it can just spawn randomly.
Yep.
We have another Vaulter on the bottom row here.
Vaulter.
At this point, with the amount of actually, if she places the pea shooter down here, it's just kind of fine. Yeah, at this point, with the zombie strength in this level, having 2 pea shooters down in every row pretty much means things should be fine. The only scary part should be the last wave, where zombies body block each other. If one row is particularly nasty, it might be scary, but you're seeing a little tech here to help Satan navigate her plants a little, and it is called shovel tapping. So we unlocked the shovel at the end of 1-4, and we weren't really able to use it in Walnut Bowling. But you might notice this little icon. That was a really good cherry bomb. You might notice this little icon popping up on the plants occasionally. And the main reason for that is just because in the console version, you have to hold the B button for like a second or so in order to use the shovel. So if you just tap the button, you'll hear the sound of the shovel winding up its dig, but it won't actually dig up the plant. And you can use that to kind of navigate your plants a little bit more precisely than just going off of the grid. And it allows you to know if a plant is there, because sometimes you'll think a plant is somewhere and it's not. And you can go to the corner of the yard and then go somewhere precisely with the D-pad and have an idea of where you are, but this allows you to check if there's a plant there more actively, which kind of gives you a little bit more information on each row than you got before we had the shovel.
Oh yeah, no, this is absolutely essential part of the toolkit here. The most difficult thing I would say about this run, besides just reacting to how the zombies are actually spawning in, is keeping track of your plants. We have a limited amount of resource, that sun, to be actually placing them out, and we have to not only keep track of where the plants are located, but also the mowers, where the mower might have last just gone off to, what kind of zombies are coming up as well. There is a ton going on in a given moment that just needs to be accounted for. That shovel really helps just to be able to normalize and ensure that things are done correctly. Because otherwise, before that moment, fortunately, we get the shovel early enough that it's not a huge deal about this. But the only other way to figure out if there's a plant there is to try to plant another plant on top of it. So at the shovel, be pretty tough.
Yeah. And at this point, we're having pretty good luck with every row almost being covered. There we go. The only one not covered right now does not have a zombie in this wave. So the idea here is once every row gets its baseline reinforcement down, we are going to start planting our new plant that we got, the snow pea. And the snow pea is not usually used in a speedrun setting. Slowing down the zombies is a really nice effect, obviously, and casual players like it a lot. I like it a lot. But in a speedrun setting, it can really mess with the perception of who you're dealing damage to at times. So a lot of speedrunners don't like it. But in a blindfolded context, the most important thing you can do is survive a wave. So
Oh yeah, and the Snow Pea is so important as well for taking care of these Vultures, especially into the later waves, since those tend to get ahead of the pack, especially when we get a lot of zombies going in one row. We have that body blocking Lori mentioned earlier too that we have to contend with, and anything that allows the Vultures to get slowed down so that once they're in the front, they can actually be taken care of is really going to help a lot once we have several of them we're having to deal with near the end of the first stage of this game. I will say too, the blindfolded run of this game does extend beyond day. Satan has practiced and is currently trying to learn how to do the rest of the stages beyond this blindfolded. They are more difficult in many ways. There are an additional row, the 6th row you eventually get as well once you hit the pool levels, as well as just having to contend with zombies going all over the place. They're not necessarily going at you in a straight line anymore. So it is more difficult, but she is working on it. On top of that, the speed run for this game too, when we're not necessarily doing it blindfolded, I think it's really cool. I did a tech check for her back in 2024 when I first met her for this game, and my first thought, as well as many chat also had, was, wow, how do you speed run Plants vs. Zombies? It's an auto scroller, is it not? The 50% rule is what makes this run as viable as it is as a speed run and as interesting as it is too. There are so many little things that you could do to help speed up the waves as they're going through them, and to help set up for later waves to be able to like immediately get through them with the instant plants like the cherry bomb as well, that make it a really tense and really difficult run. It's not only got a lot of RNG in it too, but there's so much micromanagement that you're having to do at any given moment that it is a prestigious title to be in the top 10, let alone the top 3 of this category, or any run in this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, my laundry is done.
Oh, yay.
Hey.
But yeah, we're starting to see the snow peas come out, and like I said, in a blindfolded run where we're trying to just like survive, they're really helpful.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Another thing to note about the snow peas is that there is a distinct audio cue. Visual cues don't matter right now. But here. Okay, yeah. I tried to not talk over it, but there is a distinct audio cue when a zombie gets frozen for the first time. And so that's actually really helpful as another cue, because you know, if we know that a zombie just got frozen, that means it's probably a new zombie. And that means we know things are spawning. But at this point, the lawn is very well defended.
Do you think zombie meat makes for like a good fertilizer? I'm wondering if that's where the plants get their powers from.
I don't think so.
Chat, let's have a discussion. Zombie meat, is it fertilized, or All right, end of level 7, last wave. Let's move on from that.
Yep, good cherry bomb.
Great cherry bomb.
Also, something I haven't explained about this game, if you like haven't played this game, or don't know too much about it, plant cooldowns are important. The reason the cherry bomb is really strong, the reason why we don't plant it every 5 seconds is because, well, we can't. Once you plant the cherry bomb, it's on like a 45-second cooldown, maybe a lot longer.
Something like
I don't remember the
It's
exact
so
number.
long.
It's very long. We would love to spam it, but we can't. However, something to point out is the Chomper is a new plant we just got, and it is a plant that casually does not have a very good reputation, but speedrunners love this plant. In Blindfolded, we somewhat see why, but with how much time we need to make sure we're setting everything up, we don't always see it. But the idea behind Chompers is, you know how I just explained that cherry bombs take really long to recharge? Chomper is notably one of the only plants in the game, I think the only plant in the game, to be an instant, which just means it's instant kill, while also having a short cooldown. So if you have a lot of sun, you can just plant a lot of chompers to instant kill things.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Oh, hi. Hi, chat. We're restarting the stream. I was told to tell you, I was not clarified that it was meant to be with my voice. Welcome back. This was a wonderful stall from the questions I was asking before. Satan, you're going to kill me later? That's fine. And that's a beautiful part about commentating, is we truly never know where we're going to go. And the zombies are zombieing. I'm hearing myself. Even GDQ producers are on speakers. I see how it is. I could also just commentate without seeing the gameplay. I could probably just guess what's happening. Okay, just... Chat, which plant do you think is like the tastiest in Plants vs. Zombies?
The pumpkin?
Great one. Let me look up plants in the zombie game.
Pumpkin, starfruit.
All right, let's.
There's a lot of mushrooms.
There's a corn. I don't like corn.
They shoot spores. There's cabbage pult. There's melon pult. There's kernel pult. There's spike rock.
Googling plants in the zombie game
Yummy.
has not been helpful for finding pictures. Oh, I found them.
Right. There's
cherry bomb,
lantern,
jalapeno.
There's
coffee beans, a good one. Garlic as well as in here. Watermelon.
There's winter melon. It's like ice watermelon.
Do we think the cattail is going to taste like kind of meaty, or is it going to be kind of like grainy?
No. Have you ever eaten nature's?
I've never eaten a cat or a tail, so I don't know either of these things.
Okay.
Unironically, that tech issue was not due to anything we have here. It was due to the server that I was on through OBS. I'm just going to let y'all in on that. We changed the server. It's all good. So expect no issues throughout the rest of the run, I hope. But either way, I'm going to go ahead and re-unmute and deafen myself and all that good stuff. So I will see y'all later. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Dude, I just realized the sock I'm wearing is not my sock. I don't know whose sock this is.
Thanks for waiting to tell us that.
I just realized. This might be Venusaur's sock.
Vane, if you're watching, Marcy might have one of your socks. But so the video game. So something that we neglected to mention so far, getting into 1-8, due to everything happening. But 1-8 introduces more scary zombies. This is the last new zombie type we're going to be seeing in the run. If you thought the pole vaulters were scary for Blindfolded, wait until you hear about bucket heads. If you've ever played...
Guitar Hero.
Yeah, if you've ever played Guitar Hero 2, you might be like, bucket heads, awesome, what are you talking about? But if you've ever played Plants vs. Zombies, you probably understand why we're scared of the bucket heads. They just have an obscene amount of health, and breaking through them is very difficult. So we're really hoping that we get the bucket head to spawn on a row or just an area that's generally already very well guarded, or where we pretty much already well know where it is. Right now we have 4 of the rows at least guarded, but we'll probably need the bucket head row pretty extra guarded.
Oh yeah.
To figure out where it is.
Fortunately, the bucket head does have one of the most distinct like sounds in the game with regards to it, like the audio cue of smacking in the head. So that does help us to like know when it's coming.
It's also about to get run over.
Oh, it's about to get smushed. Oh my goodness.
That's pretty good, but Satan needs to realize that this row 3 is completely unprotected, or we might be in danger.
I feel like the amount of like metal zombies we kill in this game, we could like melt down their accessories and make like a plane from it, you know? There's a lot.
And fly into a realm where no zombie can reach us?
We can go to the zombie sky palace where they come from. I don't know where I'm going with this one.
I didn't play PvZ 2. You might be right.
It's the power. I'm gonna go change my sock. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. So yeah, now at this point, despite a few scary mower situations,
so warm.
We do have every row in a fairly good defensive state. So hopefully we're going to be seeing the snow peas come out soon. It looks like with how long zombies are taking to spawn right now, this is currently wave 9. So we are about to jump into our final wave of the level, which means another bucket head. We need to figure out where that is once again. But with this being a final wave, we do have a cherry bomb available to us once we get enough sun. So the hope is that it blows up. But Satan is instead opting to go a little bit of a safer route, just kind of planting more pea shooters. Although at this point, okay, there we go. Seems like she's setting up for it. Does she know where it is? Is it too far back? It is not.
Yeah, look at her. What a gamer.
But now it is time for 1-9. This is the last standard level of the run, which means it's definitely one of the scariest levels of the run. If you have experienced this game in any way before, you are probably very saddened by us not taking the pea shooter. But with the complexity of the blindfolded setup and our needing to get defenses up as fast as possible, the repeater just takes too much sun. It's just too expensive.
Sorry to like get off on tangents about like, you know, the way this works, but like I assume like you must have gone to your neighbors and just been like, please, I need your lawnmower. Don't ask me why. I'll return it. It'll be fine. Like, why do we have 5? We have a fleet of lawnmowers. The IRS would say that we had to do actual expenses claiming these things, you know? There's too many. There's a joke for like 2 people in chat. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. And for somebody just coming in asking how she knows where the zombies are, well, using the triggers of the Xbox controller, she knows she has only planted 1 pea shooter at that time on this bottom. By the time that zombie on the bottom row spawned, she had only planted 1 pea shooter. And hey, she can hear the sound of a pea shooter firing and hitting a zombie, which means we might have a good guess what that one is. Generally, though, that is the biggest challenge of this of blindfolded playing this game, especially as we get into later levels with more rows. Is that we're not always going to know what rows the zombies are on. So the goal is just to try and use systems to make sure every row is defended without too much hassle. And this level is kind of the ultimate test of that. It's our second 2 checkpoint level, which means it has 20 waves of zombies, and it's going to include every zombie we've seen so far. So we're going to have to deal with pole vaulters and bucket heads on the same stage.
You think the zombies have gender?
I don't know.
I was trying to think, like, are there any, like, obviously, you know, a woman is like such a nebulous term that like we can't just necessarily look at a zombie and go like, oh, that is or isn't, etc. But I'm trying to think if there's any zombies in this game that have like obvious gender stereotypical markers to them.
I don't think so.
Yeah. But it's translated visibility, so.
This fourth row is still completely unguarded, and a conehead is coming down.
Yeah,
if she realizes this and plants a pea shooter right now in that row, we might be good, but I think it's a struggle.
Chat, this might be cooked. Why am I being added? What did I say?
Yeah, so this is bad. This is what we call bad. I don't know what she does and doesn't know. Okay, so she's about to learn that there's a zombie there. I think she does not think that this is the row where the lawnmower went off.
I think it's very likely. Please just cherry bomb it for the.
Please chomper it or cherry bomber it right now.
Just do something, anything.
It's over. It's not. It's not happening. Nope.
Oh no.
Bad news, everybody.
Uh-oh. I feel like since this is a blindfolded run, the zombies should also have to wear blindfolds.
Well, they just go in a straight line. It's not very difficult for them.
Oh god, she's got AirPods and she can't hear us. Help. Yeah, that face bomb's just like, yep. I was a little unlucky. Unfortunately, that just kind of happens. It's tough to manage all of this. And again, there aren't specific sound cues to denote like which row the lawnmower went through or like what kind of zombies are there unless you have things attacking them, for instance. So unfortunately, this is just a consequence of how this run works. Up to this point, this being the first death as well, like this is the last like truly scary run or level in this run, I would say. She's been doing a fantastic job with this run so far. Like it's
absolutely
just a bit of dislucky. What is that? Lucky.
Bad luck?
Take a moment. Bad luck. Thank you. I forgot. Oh my goodness gracious. I miss coffee so much.
Okay, so now, because like here's the logic brain. She's about to hear a pea shooter get eaten, a non-pea shooter get eaten, but none of the pea shooters are firing. So if she recognizes where she's planted the pea shooters, which she hopefully should, she should realize that this is not row 1 or 5. She should also recognize that it's not row 4 if she hasn't planted anything there yet. And using the D-pad to count where you planted is one of the easier things you can do. Whether you're like keeping track of it. Okay, we've defended our lawnmower row. Or our lawnmower-less row, rather.
Good question from chat too. How much of the game has been done successfully blindfolded? I wanna say she's gotten to at least pool. If not roof, I do not remember. But she's gotten way farther than you would expect to be possible because she's just that good.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That is another mowerless row protected. At this point, this third row might also, or this fourth row, I guess, might be the third one to hit mower, which is really scary. Okay, so I think if she plants that, she's gonna know.
Yeah, I mean,
So what she's very potentially hearing and what she might be prepping for is the fact that she just heard the plant go down and like the traffic time from pea to zombie was very short. Which, if she was observant of that, lets her know that happened. And sure enough, yeah, that row is pretty quickly covered. So, like, yeah, you gotta be thinking about, like, really, really everything in situations like that to know where to plant. And it's looking like we're getting to the point where rows are getting more and more protected.
Yeah, it's not the biggest deal in the world if we lose our mowers early, as long as she's able to keep track of like roughly where they are. Since so much of this is based around the sun economy that we have too, there's going to be some like slower moments where we're just kind of figuring out the zombies are down in those rows, might lose the pea shooters, lose the mower, etc. That does give us time to build up the sun reservoir too, so we can start shoring up those defenses immediately. But yeah, like it's a little sus in the middle, but fortunately we tend to do cherry bombs in the middle anyways. So depending on where things are. So
yeah. At this point, we're getting to the point where almost every row has at least 2 pea shooters, which is what we really want. Because at this point, the scariest thing is just like special effect zombies getting in places we don't want them. Like we mentioned when 1.9 started, the first attempt of it at least, this stage is going to feature every zombie we've seen so far in the game, which means there's going to be a combo of, sure enough, pole vaulters and bucket heads in this stage. This wave only has a pole vaulter, it does not also have a bucket head, but the big concern at this point is not just simply defending a row, but if a row decides to spawn a lot of evil beings at once. Like a lot of our gimmickier, stronger zombies. Because that's where the defenses might get, like, backed up, trying to deal enough damage.
Buckethead and Pole Vaulter feel like band names you would see in the lineup for Coachella and like their D studio or stadium or something.
Buckethead and Pole Vaulter feels like a band I would have seen, like, as an opener when I saw Machine Girl live.
Yeah, it's like, it's either that or it's a band your dad was really into and no one else had ever heard of.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But yeah, at this point, we're also getting a bunch of these snow peas pretty far up. But them being far up is not too bad, because a lot of these rows are actually really well defended, which means that, like, it won't take that long for zombies to die. The bucket heads might be a problem, but another thing that this means is that snow peas, as if it was going to be a problem, these guys are completely safe from the pole vaulters.
Yeah, honestly, I feel pretty comfy in this situation. Like,
yeah, no, this is pretty good.
I think she should be able to know that the middle 3 mowers are the ones that have gone out, since she does have the ability to track things with the shovel. So ideally, she gets to the last wave here, chucks a cherry bomb down the middle, and then it doesn't really matter how slow it is, we'll be safe to get to the last level.
Yeah. I think the big thing at this point is, like, if some combo of Buckethead and Vaulter make their way into row 4, that's where I'm the most scared. But even then, it's probably fine. And like you said, that's a row that I think is pretty likely to get caught in the cherry bomb that she's likely to do on the final wave.
I think ultimately, like, I don't think there's anything that can, unless we get like 2 bucket heads in the same row, which I don't think is possible anyways at this point. We should be pretty set to get to the end here.
Yeah, it shouldn't be possible. Let's see, we have the bucket head in row 2. Okay. Exploding. It works out. It's not going to be the fastest, but we're blindfolded, or she is at least. It looks like she is going to try and look for the Buckethead kill with the Chomper. Which, as I mentioned when we got the Chomper, it has a fast recharge time, so that is a really nice thing to have. Yeah, it looks like she's trying to find the Buckethead now.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to take enough damage to be finished off anyways, I would think at this point.
It might be.
But yeah.
It should be fine.
It should be fine. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Okay, yeah, it's good.
We're good. Yep. We're about to launch an all-out attack on Z House. Signed, the zombies. The zombies are French. I might have misread that. All right, last level. Lori, take it away.
All right, so this is another conveyor belt level, kind of like how we had a conveyor belt to spawn the walnuts on Walnut Bowling 1-5. However, this level actually gives us every single plant that we've been given up to this point, with the exception of sunflowers, since we don't need sun to plant them. The strategy of this level is going to be snaking, pretty much. Satan's going to start in the top left corner and just plant straight down, and then go to the right one column and keep planting until we hear a non-cherry bomb get planted. And the idea is that hopefully everything will be defended and good and chill and fine.
I believe.
Perfect. Yeah, and using the shovel tapping here to check that every row actually has a plant in it right now, and because we heard a lot of eating sounds, it was fairly safe to assume that maybe something got eaten, but we're currently fine.
Yeah.
This bottom row has no firepower currently, which is a little unfortunate, especially because things are starting to come in, but that's a good pea shooter there. The potato mines are unfortunately, once again, not going to be very useful here because it's very unlikely that they actually like stay in front for a very long time, but there's a good chance that, you know, a pole vaulter jumps in or something that survives really long makes its way to a potato mine and it gets useful.
Yeah, heck,
yeah, like
that guy in particular.
Yeah, the idea is just that, like, if you hear a cherry bomb go off, you keep planting in that slot until it actually fills up with a plant.
Let's see.
That's a lot of stuff happening on the top row right now.
That top row is fine. That top row is doing like beginner strats right now.
Yeah, that top row is taking its time, but it's efficient right now.
That's right.
If she ends up placing the cherry bomb in the top row, I do pop off just a little bit.
Oh my gosh, that would be so hype. All right. That's gonna hit the...
It doesn't snag the bucket head.
Just outside of it.
I think this chomper... Oh, wait, no, it's two zombies on that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that chomper is gonna eat one of them, and then the one behind it is gonna eat the other. So those two chompers are still living their best life. At this point, we're nearing the front of the stage. If Satan is aware of the fact that we're starting to plant in row 9, she will probably save it to like spam plants and hope we get something like cherry bombs at the top, at the front, like that. But for, yeah, as you can hear the mashing sounds of trying to plant. All right. It also looks like she's just trying to find empty spaces to plant, which... Go up! Go up! Okay, wait, no, go forward first.
Go forward. Well, that maybe helped.
Not really. Yeah, at this point, she's just trying to keep as many plants on screen as possible by just planting stuff to stall zombies. But outside of that top row, we're fairly lucky with just how much stuff has, like how much firepower a lot of these has, and backup defenses, and where stuff is spawning. So we should hopefully be good. We also still have not used any lawnmower like it would ever come to that at this point. We're
top row had the hungriest soldier.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord, they are ready. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, those chompers are staring into the eyes of defeat, and they know what their mission is.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, move a little to the left and then cherry bomb right now. Dang it.
If we could just have this last a little bit longer, maybe we can have Mower Minute go all the way to the end.
I think it is likely to happen, honestly, which is good.
Yeah, we're on like wave 8 or 9 right now.
This potato's gonna double. Let's go.
Let's go. Just cherry bomb the top. Cherry bomb the top. You'll be a legend. You'll be a legend. No. No!
But yeah, no, thanks to the mower manipulation, like we mentioned, there's nothing gonna spawn up there in the final wave. So it's fine. It's okay.
Let's go! She won!
Well, I think she found where the mower went off.
Yeah.
All right, and yeah, time is going to be at the seed pickup at the end of this wave of zombies. Get rid of one of the bucket heads with that cherry bomb, and the other two are in the repeater zone.
They're in the torment zone, the repeater nexus.
They're in the nexus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, time is gonna be when that zombie dies, pretty much. And
grab it.
Time.
Let's go.
Let's go.
One.
That was the very funny final stage.
That was really something else.
Okay, now I'm on it.
Great question. Hi.
How are y'all?
Having a great time, let me tell you.
110 is sillier.
Yeah. Oh yeah, very much.
Especially the way it was played. You'll see it in the run back.
I'm sure I will. I mean, I know my first row just got no shooting anything and just got decimated.
No.
So.
You had your hungriest soldiers ready to go.
They were chomping.
You had your bucket heads in the torment nexus.
The torment nexus. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, thank you for watching, everybody. And thank you, Lori and Marcy, for commentating. I can't wait to watch that back. I'm sure it was very interesting. I can't believe that I didn't hear the mower go off in 1-9 when I had...
Oh, you didn't hear it? Oh.
I didn't hear it. Yep, that's why I thought that we just had really weird RNG and had gotten pretty late in the level without a zombie getting there.
I think we thought that you just thought it was in a different row.
No, I was keeping track of that fine. It was just that I didn't hear the mower go off at the right time. So that's okay. Either way, though, it worked out. The 1-8 was clutch, I think, at the end. I think with the bucket head cherry bomb. So I'm pretty happy with that run. Sub 50 is solid. My world record is like a 44-47. So that's pretty close to world record with a mid-level loss as well. So that would have been about record pace without that. So pretty happy with that. Yeah, if y'all want to do your shout outs, go ahead and then I'll do mine.
Laura, you first.
Yeah, you can catch me on Blue Sky at Lori D. Bunnykins and Twitch at Lori D. Bunnykins. I talk about games and play them sometimes. I don't really have a specific thing I like to do. Just check me out if you like my vibe.
Heck yeah. And yeah, you can find me at twitch.tv/Marksy, same spelling as on screen, as well as on Blue Sky, marksy.kaizo.gay. Love that URL. I haven't been streaming very often because I have a day job and I'm busy. So most of the times you'll catch me on Twitch, it's going to be on Satan's stream where I'm generally being a menace in the background and she questions why she still associates with me.
Yeah.
For having me on.
That's definitely correct. So
also just want to say too, Lori and I will be at Fatales as well doing our fish game run, Feeding Frenzy, the PopCap game. We're really excited for it. Lori, when was the last time you practiced?
When was PopCap for charity?
December.
That's all you need to know, chat. It's gonna.
We'll do it soon. The event is still a couple weeks out. I have time.
This is true.
This is probably the point in time where we should start.
I'm gonna go do my check after this. Yep.
Reminder for
Yeah,
all to do
there
all
you
your
go.
things. Yeah. No, please
we'll do
come
it.
and watch Feeding Frenzy. That's going to be on Thursday of the Frost Fatales Marathon, which is it's the third to last run of the day, second to last run.
Third to last, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, these two are going to be racing. It's going to be super chaotic. I'll be on commentary. Definitely come back for that. It'll be really fun. Yeah, if you enjoyed this, I play a lot of PopCap games, including Plants vs. Zombies, on my own stream, which is Satan Isn't Herself on Twitch. I do sometimes blindfolded Plants vs. Zombies. I'm going to try to be ramping up more on that soon. I'm on the Peggle Knights any percent grind as well, and recently started Bookworm. I'll be speedrunning Portal at some point in the next month or so, once I finally get that ready. So lots going on the channel. Please do also come back tomorrow for more Games Done Blindfolded. We are not at all done. There are more speedruns tomorrow that are blindfolded. Everything from Kingdom Hearts to Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater to Hollow Knight Silk Song, and everything in between. So it's going to be a ridiculous time. I really, really, truly can't wait. But yeah, if you want to see what I'm about, Satan Isn't Herself on Twitch or Satan Herself on YouTube. I just put out a new PvZ Plants tier list video, which I'm very proud of that, actually. So go check that out.
Is it which the best?
It's the pool and fog plants, because I did day and night before. You'll have to go watch it. It's good. Thank you for having me. Games on Quick, of course. And yeah, thank you for letting me show this off. Once again, come back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Pacific Time. More Games Done Blindfolded coming to y'all very, very soon. And also stay tuned for Frost Fatales as well. Thanks for having me all, everybody. See you later, and stick around for the replay as well of today's runs.
Bye!